Well, hello everybody. Um, yeah, it's a little dark. Yeah, what the hell? I can leave it dark. Ain't hurt my feelings. I prefer it that way. But I am having issues with life. There's a shock. Anybody else? Yeah, me too. So back in the day, yeah, I would stand, I would fight, I'm prepared. Now I'm fucked. I'm pretty much fucked in that aspect. Um, all the way down to, I know I do realize that apparently I made a video the other day, and I do remember talking to Miss Mary. I don't remember what we talked about, and I found out later that day that I had messages on my phone that I had actually replied to, and at this moment in time, I honestly do not remember that chat, and I have not looked back on that chat. And the only comment that upset me was somebody getting mad at me saying, "All right, I'm blocking your number, fucker, because you're not answering me." And that kind of hurt my feelings because he's kind of the only friend I've got. But I've been having some issues lately, and it made a weird fucking turnaround with my medical back issues and things like that I find very annoying and very funny at the same time. And if the dog would stop kicking herself and jingling, you mind? I'm on the phone. Yeah. Why don't you do like the cat? Just lick yourself quietly. Did, you did not really just kick your neck and come. Okay, you don't have to apologize. You want a bad. You want a bad girl. You wasn't. You want a bad girl. You was a good girl. You was a good girl. You had an itch. I get it. Okay. I get it. You got an itch. Okay. You was a good girl. Yes. Until you try to lick me in the nose because I know where that tongue's been. I clean up after you. Okay. We sleep in the same bed. You take up half of it. Don't try to get comfortable. No, hell no. You ain't sleeping on my lap. Go get back in the bed. You still a good girl. You'll know when you're a bad girl because you'll be in a damn taco. That's the Taco Bell Chihuahua. Remember him? Yo quiero. She just wide-eyed me. She knows I'm joking. The cats have more meat. But, oh yeah, I never did bother to. Alright, here's the, if, which I know nobody likes me, everybody hates me. I'm going to the garden to eat worms. Tink, tink. Here is the link. If anybody wants to jump in. So, But no, I was scrolling through some of the shorts, and I hate YouTube short videos. But in the same she didn't even stop because I looked at her. She stopped because she's sniffing at what she's scratching, which is her asshole. Really? Get under the covers and go shiver like a normal damn chihuahua. Fucking gremlin. Oh shit. The floor shook. It hit the floor. That's almost the same as shit hit the fan, except when it hits the floor, that means she thinks she missed something, and when she finds out that she didn't, and she's too fat to jump her ass up into a bed that I can barely stand up out of, she's gonna come and box my nuts so I can toss her back into the bed. Shh. Crikey, let's see how this turns out, shall we? It's sniffing its location right now. She's right here by my bloody feet. Apparently, some foot skin may have slicked off on the carpet when I turned my breaking computer chair, which 9 times out of 10 has one of the bloody critters under it. Shh, let's see what happens. Hi, what are you doing, you beauty? Okay, that was in poor taste. But why are you sniffing the carpet? Is that one of the places you dragged your butt not too long ago? Jesus. Jesus, Mary, and Krishna Jihad or something. I don't know. It's just like this whole LMFOPGU 12 times 11 bullshit. Oh my God. Can I talk to the people without your ass on it? Go. I've got this little fucking 2-foot fucking circle. All right, fine. 3. All right, I'm on the chair. Feet under me, rotate around. I got a 3-foot circle. All I ask is them not to be under it. Never fucking happens. Ever. Oh shit. I forgot. Ever. That's imprinted in my mind, and I don't even remember what that's off of. Ever. Ain't that sad? I remember that. It's imprinted in my mind, and I don't remember what it's from. It's just like the other people going, they're all gonna laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you. That one I remember. They're all gonna laugh at you. It's amazing some of the shit that imprints on you, right? No, but I've just been having a long couple of years. And I don't know what all I talked about when I was on my last live chat. I don't remember what it was all about. I just remember I was having a good time, and the only thing I remember is, I don't really remember anything. I remember talking to Miss Mary and trying to get DJ in, but he was busy, and getting a text message from somebody saying if I don't answer, they're going to block my number. What did I do? So I don't know what I did on my last chat. I'll have to look that up if I remember it. So chances are so if I did something wrong, message me, let me know. Text me, leave me a message. Um, no, but here's my fun how the medical system works today. So I had a trial for something called a spinal cord stimulator installed back in October. Yeah, back in October. Yeah, it was only it's a 4-day trial, and it helps decrease spinal pain because of nerve pain because of spinal issues. And mine was because I've had 4 back surgeries, and the last back surgery fucked me up. And that back surgeon put me through a bunch of tests trying to deny. He's like, it won't me. All the issues I had after the surgery. And 2.5 years later, well, 2 years later, because I went half a year before I got the surgery, and it took 2 years. But 2 years later, after the surgery, I believe it was October of 2021 that I got the surgery. But 2.5 years of not being able to work and pretty much bedridden most of the time. Sit here in this chair for as long as I can. And my only painkiller, alcohol. So I get this trial for a spinal cord stimulator. I get that installed back October of this year. And it helped. I mean, I finally got to stand and cook actual food, something I didn't have to throw. Most people throw shit in a microwave. I don't do microwave, so what everybody cooks in a microwave. Me, I go Hot Pockets, hot dogs, frozen burritos, French fries, chicken tenders, anything, go in the air fryer. I found out a long time ago. You throw a damn Hot Pocket in the microwave, it's fucking soggy. It's falling apart. It oozes out in places. It's cold in other places. Throw it in the air fryer. Warm on the inside, crispy on the outside. You can even put toppings on it. But so, how did this work out? I got to cook. I cooked chicken and rice. I slept an entire day. I haven't been able to sleep more than fucking 4 hours at a time. At the most, without a very heavy quantity of alcohol being involved. But when I got the implant put in, I left it on. Well, I didn't leave it on high because every time I coughed, I got kind of zapped. And that was, it's a long story about that. But I slept almost an entire day getting the effects of this thing. I cooked. And then 4 days later, they yank it out. Go, all right, well, apparently you got some help from this. So, we're going to go ahead and schedule you to get the implant. Okay. So, and the entire time, it took me forever just to get scheduled for the trial implant because of my insurance. And the only people that kept up with it were the people that manufacture the implant. And that facility is called Boston Scientific. And the insurance kept denying me. They kept calling. They're checking in. They're looking into my insurance. They're looking into the doctors. They're taking care of everything. I'm like, hey, somebody, because my insurance won't fucking answer me. You go, oh, we can't give you that information. Why the fuck can't you give me that information? You're my insurance. It's on me. And you can. And then the doctors, well, we haven't received any information and we don't know why you were. There was a lack of information. There's a lack of fucking information. It doesn't stop. It gets better. So I got the trial, did it, it helped. They appoint me. This doctor won't see me unless he has my medical records. So I have to contact the person, facility, whom did 3 out of 4 of my back surgeries, including the latest one. Got to contact him, or I'm sorry, since he joined this conglomerate, medical, I don't know what the fuck it is. It's a fucking conglomerate. That's what it is. But conglomerate of VCU, they call the, I find it funny, it's the medical or VCU. No, MCV is Medical College of Virginia. That's the hospital that VCU runs. VCU pretty much runs all the medical bullshit around. If you don't go through VCU, you're fucked. And if you go with VCU, you're extra fucked, but they're insured more. And you can't do shit about it. And I've hated VCU since 2005 when they killed my mother. And admitted that they killed my mother. And I even hired lawyers, and they said, well, your mother was so sick she was going to die anyway. So, because nobody's going to take on VCU. So, now my back surgeon, back in 2009 when I had my first one, and in 2012 when I had my second surgery, didn't have a problem with my doctor at all whatsoever. Went through my surgeries fine, had follow-ups, had physical therapy, checking on me, things like that. As soon as he joined VCU, that shit fucking changed. because when I moved back to Virginia, I was already under bad circumstances. Then I had to have this surgery done, and I've been nothing but fucked, fucked ever since this guy did my surgery. There was no physical therapy. There were really no follow-ups. I went in and I complained, saying, "Hey, I woke up in extreme pain after the surgery. My only supposed to be there one day, ended up in two. Y'all sent me home. I woke up the next day. My leg didn't work. I ended up in the emergency room. Apparently, after just sitting on a gurney and peeing in a pee bottle in a hallway, not even getting a hospital room, you have one of your friends or associates come and visit me and say, "Oh no, you're fine. There's nothing wrong with you," and send me home. Then I have my next follow up with you, and I get cattle prodded, literally, because apparently I had all these issues with my leg not working since my last surgery. And he does this thing, I forgot what the name of the test is, but they take this little miniature cattle prod. They lay you on your stomach and go up and down your legs. And I thought it was just going to be the one leg that wasn't working. But no, he does it on both. And then it's like, okay, now we're going to take a needle and stick it in your freaking legs. So for 2 hours, I lay there on a mat, getting cattle prodded and poked by needles. And then this doctor, whom did the surgery, says, "Oh, well, according to what this says, you've got a pinched nerve in your leg. This has nothing to do with your surgery." So he refers me to one of his associates, who is in an office building right across from him. So I go to his associate, and his associate says, "Okay, sit down and do this." And I try to do this. He's, "All right, do that." I can't do that. He's like, "This isn't your leg." He's like, "This is your back. All of this is starting from your hip down. This is issues with your back." I'm like, "No shit, doc. That's what I told the last doc." So that doctor is the one that prescribed me my brace. That's when I found out insurances are retarded. But because the insurance I had at the time, apparently, this doctor prescribed me a brace because I have a condition called drop foot, and I have permanent weakness, like 50% weakness in my leg. So they sent me to get a brace made. Got the brace. Went back to Dr. Kalari. The back doctor. Hell, I could say his name. I would never be able to spell it anyway. Fuck. But before I even got the brace, I went back to the doctor and I was like, "This is the issue." And he's like, "Well," he gave me a choice of three. He said, "Well, you can either deal with it, the pain and everything. I can do an exploratory surgery that only has like a 50% chance of doing anything, and I don't recommend it. Or you can just try dealing with the brace. So that's what I did. I've been dealing with the brace after I changed insurances because apparently the insurance I had said I was too old to have to wear a leg brace. Well, something that stabilizes my foot because my foot doesn't fucking work and helps brace my leg because since my foot doesn't work, my knee gives out because I have less strength in my leg. Yeah, I need a brace. And yeah, you figure that shit out when you leave the store and you step off of a curb and you realize, oh shit, you use the wrong leg and your whole fucking leg gives out and you fall out in the middle of the damn street. And you got complete strangers coming to pick you up. And here you are, 6'5" motherfucker, throwing 100-pound boxes. Yeah! And you got little old ladies help picking you up off the street because some fucking back doctor fucked your shit up and didn't want to admit he did it. So don't even. I put you back in the bed. Don't come back if you going back in the okay, you going back in the bed? Get in the bed, you grump. Did you just fart? I felt that. Oh, I didn't even squeeze your stomach, you freaking gremlin. Get over it. Oh, yeah, you did. Don't even snort. And she's wagging her ass. Throw her in the bed, she snorts and wags her ass going, I farted on you. Stank ass. Go on somewhere. For anybody who doesn't know, yeah, the link is in the chat. Feel free to jump in. Here is where it starts getting funny. Back doctor sends me to pain management. Or tells me I need to go to pain management. So I go to pain management, go in there. I've been getting epidural shots, been getting nerve blocker shots. That I can get because there are some I can't because of the hardware in my back. So finally, they bring up this whole spinal cord stimulator implant, which is an electrical implant that hooks to your spine. You get a remote, and you can tone up and turn down your pain. And it has this vibrating setting like a TEMS unit that, well, anybody who's gone through physical therapy after back surgery, yes, I do know what a TEMS unit is. It's actually kind of nice. It's almost like you can sit back and vibrate and relax. But that's not what this device does entirely. Because I only had it installed for 4 days. And the only time I felt any kind of buzz, no pun intended, but because of the way the temporary trial is implanted and put, if you turn a certain way or move a certain way or cough a certain way or cough a certain way or laugh a certain, yeah, it will fucking vibrate the shit out of you. And I spent my first day, which was technically only like half a day, coughing, laughing. Oh God, help me if I farted. I had a fucking field day. But And apparently, there are a lot more settings to this unit I was never taught about. Uh, Kay Jones, what's up, Kay? If I don't shout out anybody's name, it's mainly because I've got so much shit going on in my mind. And normally I have friends. I miss friends. Kind of. I got a couple I could deal with. Let's put it this way: there's about 5% of them I could handle. They know who is they is, but COVID, fuck COVID in the ass with a big rubber dick. I'm talking about real medical issues. But long story short, this is, COVID's another thing where the whole medical industry went fucking retarded. Just like this instance. I've been going to pain management for 2 years. They've done epidural shots. They've done all these different shots. Give me this, a trial for the spinal cord stimulator implant. Get it. It worked. For the first time in 2 years, I was able to stand in one place long enough and cook real food. Not just something I had to throw in the air fryer. I cooked chicken and rice. Granted, well, a lot, but oh, Waipu said you were coughing. Okay, dude. Oh, no. Now, how? Okay, Kay Jones, how did I only caught part of what you were talking about? Come out perfect, but oh, Waipu said you were kahooing. Is your autocorrect drinking? Isn't it? I mean, hey, no judgments. Cheers. My other, yeah, I used to. I haven't been able to do that, and God, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 6+ years. Well, actually, I'll take that back. 1, 2, 3, 4 years. 2 years of that, I was still grilling, but I wasn't allowed to videotape. Well, actually, I probably could have, but it kind of irritated the girl I was with, and I didn't want to do that. And then she fucking kicked my ass to the curb, and that's another long story. But if you want to jump in and talk about it, the link is at the top of the chat. And I forgot what I was talking about or where I was. Oh, the implant. Long story short, my pain management place did the implant, got it removed. Because it worked, they referred me to a doctor's office. Now, this doctor's office, yeah, I'm not drunk enough either. Trust me, I shouldn't be here. But this doctor's office wanted my medical records from my previous back surgeries. So I had to contact VCU to get my medical records. And so I call and I speak with them and I request them. They're like, oh, we can't do that. I'm like, well, why not? And they said, well, if this doctor's office calls and requests the records, we can send them to them. So I call my doctor's office, and the doctor's office says, well, technically, we're not your doctor's office because we haven't seen you yet. So we can't request these records because of HEPA, blah, blah, blah. So I call VCU back. I'm like, okay, well, they can't request these records. I'm requesting my records to be sent to this doctor's office. Oh, well, we can't do that by phone. You have to go online to our website. But I'm like, are you shitting me, really? I can't request my own medical records to be sent somewhere that I am requesting in person. Oh, no, if you want to go to our corporate office all the way down in downtown Richmond. I'm like, lady, I haven't had income in 2.5 years. I'm driving around on my Indiana state tags that have been outdated for 3 years with a busted window that doesn't work with plastic, another window that literally has box tape holding it closed just to run errands to get food. And you expect me to drive into downtown fucking Richmond to get these No, I have issues with transportation. I'm sorry, that's what I tell them. Yes, I have issues with transportation. Wait, no, hold on. I'm got to catch up with Kay Jones. Mr. Gorilla, yep. Oops, typo. Yeah. Yeah, I was coughing. You're not drunk enough. Back stimulator. Oh. Oh. Well, no, I'm not using a back stimulator. I've got a trial. It's actually an implant that you have to have surgically implanted. You get a trial. You have to do a trial. And to do the trial, you have to you actually have to go through a psychological profile where they question you and see if you're psychologically able to deal with this. So for this to be put in, I've got to go through a psych test. For y'all to go in, tear through my muscles, cut through my spine, attach metal implements into my vertebrae, back, and all of this. No, don't need any of that. But okay. But I did all that and I passed it. And like I said, I did the trial, all that passed. So doctor's office that agreed to do my implant wants to meet me, but he wants my medical records. I request the records. Well, the doctor's office didn't get them. So I request the records again. And at this point, the doctor's office, because the people that manufacture the implant have been the only people that have been keeping up with what's been going on with me, they called, and the doctor's office went ahead and scheduled the appointment. So I get there Monday, and come to find out, they haven't received the records from my surgeon, or VCU, the place who did my surgery and has all my records. Still has not. Yet, according to them, I originally asked for the records on the 30th. They said, oh, well, we mailed the records. No, I requested them to be faxed. Oh, you mean to such and such at this number? I'm like, yeah. Oh, well, I'm not sure how that happened. So on the 13th, last Monday, they supposedly faxed my records, and the doctor's office would have had them Wednesday. I have my appointment the following Monday, and hey, here's a shocker. Number one, they never received any of the records, and number two, this doctor's office doesn't accept my insurance. Now, I'm not even going to go back to where the issues I had just trying to get the trial done through my insurance, where they kept denying me because they couldn't keep track of their fucking records. Months later, so I went, this is where it starts to get really funny. No, and I'm dead serious. Even on a drunken fucking white trash, which is my other channel for those who don't know. Even on my level, this is cosmic, funny, and just retarded on so many goddamn levels. Hate me for whatever I say, I don't care. But Jesus fucking Christ. So I went to the doctor. Number one, they never got my records. And they don't take my insurance. Thanks a fucking lot for making me drive 30 minutes through heavy traffic areas, having cops follow me, driving a completely fucking illegal car with illegal tags, no insurance, busted windows. To and from. Thanks a lot. And of course, by the time I make it home, because after that, I did have to hit the tobacco store, grocery store, and here's a shocker, ABC fucking store. Cheers. And, well, they work 9 to 5 because they work so fucking hard. Don't answer their own goddamn phones. But So this morning, I got up. It's just, yeah, it's okay. First thing I did was I called VCU questioning them. I'm like, well, I had a doctor's appointment yesterday. I contacted y'all on the 30th. Well, y'all emailed me stating that y'all received my request to have my records sent to this company. And then on the 13th, I found out that this company had not received these records that in your email stated they would get in 5 business days. Now, I'll let y'all do the math. Because I double checked myself. Yeah, I know I'm a drunk. I don't just shout out. Shout out. But I even did my math and looked at the calendar and everything. Okay. And I said, well, they still have not received these records. And they look back in their records and go, well, according to our records, you sent this complaint on the 30th, and we mailed those records out on the 31st. And I'm like, well, I should redo that because honestly, the person said, oh, well, our records indicate that you sent these records to us. And I shit you not. You sent these records to us on the, or this request to us on the 30th, and they were mailed to you on the 31st. And that just pissed me off. Bad enough, you can't contact any specific VCU provider. They have one generic number, and that one generic number normally is an American or somebody that speaks American or at least the proper English language. So they have their own call center. But to get your records, no, you have to go through. And me, number one, being pissed. Number two, here's a shock. I was drunk at the time. And yeah, no shit. And you think I'm joking? This is how fucked up it's gotten, okay? And I'm not trying to sound Canadian, okay? I'll just call you Jones, okay? Okay. Okay. But if I start saying there's a moose loose in my hoose, then I'm making fun of you. I don't even know if you're Canadian, but I just sound Canadian when I go, here's what I'm talking about, okay? Wait, now, God. I'm really starting to sound like a racist bigot. I don't give a shit. I'm just speaking the fucking truth. God damn. So I've got this Indian person asking me, okay, well, according to our records, we sent, you requested these records on the 30th and we mailed them on the 31st. And I'm like, being a smart ass, I went, oh, well, thank you, but why did you mail my records on the 31st when I asked them to be faxed? And there was just dead quiet. And he goes, "Oh, um, is this the company?" Like, yes. Is this the fax number? Yes, it is. Okay. Well, I don't know why that happened, but we will go ahead and fax that today, and they should receive that by Wednesday or Wednesday. How the fuck do you get Wednesday by Wednesday? But I'm like, okay. Thanks a lot. Have a good day. Don't work too hard. That's when I get my doctor's appointment on the 20th, and they're telling me, number one, oh, well, we don't accept your insurance. And I'm like, okay. It's like I needed another kick in the nuts. Have you received my records? Because apparently they're telling me these records were sent by mail on the 31st and they were faxed to you and you have not received them. I'm like, well, no, we have not received any records about your case yet. And we do not accept your insurance. And I'm sorry. And you need to contact such and such. Okay. And that feels like a repeat because, yeah, I've done this a couple of times a day. I did a short one on my Facebook, and I tried talking to people that know her best, know her as Queen Kong Bundy. Yeah, I tried talking to her, and then as soon as I started like 2 sentences in, she started cutting me off and talking about herself, and I hung up on her. So I've been dealing with that too. That's just today. Gee. Mm. Oh, fuck me in the ass with a big rubber dick. Oh. Look at that. I almost didn't set my cup down on the coaster or nothing. But I was trying to get the long story short where this really gets fucked is so when I get up today after finding out they don't take my insurance, they still haven't got my records. I get up this morning, number one, calling insurance, and my insurance says, oh, well, we mailed these records on the 30th, and then we faxed these records on the 14th. I'm like, well, I talked to you on the 13th, and y'all said you would fax them. Apparently, they didn't fax them until the 14th, and then they said it was over 200 pages. Now, here's the thing. You're working at a doctor's office. Somebody, even it accidentally sends you a piece of mail that's 200, that's a book. Okay? That's not medical records, that's a fucking book. And this doctor's office says, no, we haven't seen anything. And then almost 2 weeks later, well, actually, that's almost exactly 2 weeks later, you state that you faxed this information to this company. Anybody ever work in an office facility that deals with copiers, printers, and fax machines and gets messages and things like that? Don't you think somebody would remember a 200 plus page fax coming through? Ever had to fill the paper? I mean, that's my thoughts. But VCU says, oh, we sent them twice. This place still hasn't got them twice. So when I spoke to him, I said, all right, well, since apparently they don't accept my insurance, how about doing me a favor? So I don't have to go through this again. And I know I just did. I wish I could do the neck roll. So I don't have to go through this again. Send them to me. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We can't do that. Can't do what? Oh, no, you have to put in a whole new request to have those records resent. You mailed them. Place didn't get them. You faxed them. Place didn't get them. Here I am, once again complaining because they weren't received. I want them sent to me. Oh, no, you have to file a whole new request to receive your files. That was my first phone call of the day. That was the best one because the others is so I call my pain management center and say, hey, y'all refer me to a company that doesn't accept my insurance. Can you please give me a call back to see where I go from here? Okay, that was it. That was it. And then after that, I call a place and I highly refer them because they are very nice and they are very thorough and they could probably help you more than your fucking doctors do because they had been ever since the whole situation started. But the company called Boston Scientific, who makes the implant that they're trying to give me. And I call her. Oh, it gets funnier. Trust me. I swear to God. I call her, leave her a message, and I'm like, yeah, I realize you are the, and I tell her the same thing. I'm like, y'all are the only ones that have been trying to keep up with this. So here's what's going on. I was referred to this place. They don't accept my insurance and still have not received my records. So I've called my pain doctor and explained to them what's going on and asked what I should do next. But I figured I should let y'all know what's going on before you call me. So a couple hours later, after being on the phone for so freaking long and sitting in this chair without my usual pain meds, cheers, I get a phone call. Hey, it's Boston Scientific. She's like, hey, I got your message and I looked into it and come to find out, yes, they did get the wrong insurance information. I'm not sure who they got it from, which, because Boston Scientific has never had any other information. My pain management place has never had any other information. All of my insurance information has always been the same. And she said, so we have looked into it and we have found the closest person that does accept your insurance and is willing to do a consultation with you with one of our representatives in his facility. His name is Dr. And I hung my head. Got to be fucking shitting me. See, you've got to be fucking shitting me. Shit, who's that kid? Stress. Oh no, I've got my prescription for stress. I've got liquor and lisinopril for the high blood pressure. I'm set for the stress. The funny part is this has only been less than 24 hours. Oh no. This is the grandiose. So they found a doctor. And now when I originally started talking with my pain and spine place, one of the Boston Scientific guys was there. He's the one that showed me the implant. He came in with a box, showed me, hey, look, for the part-time implant, this is what they're going to do. This is how they're going to do it. This is how the remote works. This is how everything works. We have an app on your phone. I mean, he explained everything to me of how this would work. And he's like, he had to explain. I've never in my life downloaded an app to my phone. He literally wrote down, he's like, all you do is go here, do this, here, I'll show you. Wrote it down, showed me how to download an app to my phone. First app ever downloaded to my phone is for a spinal cord stimulator company whom I still haven't had the implant yet. But it's neither here nor there. Yeah, I'm a dumbass. I don't like cell phones. Give me a break. So the woman I've been dealing with at my pain management says, all right, we've got the name of this doctor, and they do accept your insurance, and this is the associate whom works at that facility and who you'll be dealing with now. Okay. This is Sean. I was like, yeah, I remember Sean. Okay. Then they tell me the doctor. I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. The doctor is willing to see me and accepts my insurance. Number one is my back doctor, the man who's done 3 out of 4 of my back surgeries. He's the one who fucked my back up The whole reason I've been going through this for 2.5 years. Yeah. And to top it all off, the same motherfucker I can't get my medical records from. He does these implants and surgeries and is willing to see me. Now, number one, the fact that he fucked up my back, tried to ignore the fact that he fucked up my back and try to blame it on a pinched nerve in my leg. And even his own associate that he sent me to said, "This ain't your leg, this is your fucking back." And he's the reason I've been going through all of this shit for 2.5 years. He's the doctor that's going to give me my implant in my back. Just, oh, fuck me in the ass with a big rubber dick. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's just. I've heard people say it, and I don't know why, but it feels appropriate. I don't know what it means, but serendipity. That just. Because after I can't get my fucking records, I've been going through this for months. Don't call the doctor. No, because God knows they don't know what the fuck they're doing. That's the reason I'm in this situation. Now, do you know? Like I said, I don't even know what fucking serendipity means. I'm not looking it up. I don't give a shit. My whole outlook on life right now is skippity doo dah, skippity yay. Oh, why don't you kiss my asshole today? Back surgeon fucks my back up, denies it, sends me to another doctor, then sends me to pain management. Been dealing with pain management for 2 years, unemployed. This same back doctor that I'm going to is the one that literally, he wrote me a letter stating, "I take this man out of work indefinitely." I sent that to disability, whom I'm still fighting with because I still haven't been able to work for 2.5 years. That doesn't matter. So, think about it. It's. Anybody ever watched The Lion King? It's the circle of life. The whole time I've been dealing with everybody else's because I've been trying to stay away from VCU and all of their affiliates. And I'm not going to lie, my surgeon, the doctor they're sending me to with my first two back surgeries, had no issues. This man was awesome. He checked up on me. He worried about me. I did physical therapy. I mean, everything. Once he joined VCU and their conglomerate, no. He did the surgery. I woke up in pain from hell ended up in recovery in the hospital, which is supposed to be an outpatient surgery. Well, was supposed to be an outpatient. Ended up in the hospital for 2 days. They send me home. I end up back in the ER the very next day because my leg physically did not work. And the only thing I ever got from hip, other than cattle prodded, needle pricked, saying, "Oh, this ain't your back, this is your leg. You got a pinched nerve in your leg." And yeah, same guy. He's going to be the one that I'm talking to. Nothing's set in stone yet, trust me. Because I possibly might have some words for this general individual. Like, number one, remember back when kept saying I was having chronic pain, I couldn't walk, I couldn't move, my leg wasn't working. You sent me to one of your friends, and they said, "Yeah, this is your back is fucked up." You gave me this big spiel of, well, here's the deal. You can either try using the brace. Well, he started out with, well, you can just deal with the pain. You can try using the brace. Or I can do an exploratory surgery, which only has a 50% chance of doing you any good. And I don't recommend it. Now, after 4 back surgeries, like, nah, I don't want exploratory. And this is what he told me. That's why I went to fucking pain management, the fucking spine pain back people. And now, coming to find out, he's the only one that takes my insurance that does these implants. This was never brought up. Why? What? Why? Something that actually helped and worked. I mean, granted, it didn't help 100%. I'm not going to lie. But on the same aspect, I was never given full control of my remote. Well, I was, but I wasn't taught how to use it because there are a lot of different settings I wasn't completely explained to and how to use. And no offense, when you've got electrodes hanging out your spine, and you don't want to play with shit like that. So I was like, yeah. I found out 100% don't cough, don't twist, don't turn. Because it's like one of those dog buzzers. You'll be sitting there and all of a sudden you cough and drop. Like I said, my whole first day I sat accidentally electrocuting myself. Doesn't work like that with the actual implant. That is just the temporary implant because it's just a couple of cords stuck up in your spine. And when you cough or move or do all of that, it's not permanently in place. They're just kind of sitting there. So, and I apparently have very sensitive nerve. I said that too. Oh no. But yeah, that was because of the way the temporary implant is implanted. They test it as they're implanting it. So you're laying there. Picture this. You've been on a massage table, those ones with the hole. Yeah. And since So this is going to my upper spine and all that. No, still got this little male Mexican nurse who comes in. He's like, all right, lay down on the table. Now I'm just going to grab your pants right here and go. And the lady from Boston Scientific was sitting there. I'm like, hey, look, this is about the only time that I'm not going to let some guy rip my pants down off my ass while another lady watches without either a fight or at least dinner first. She fucking started rolling. The little Mexican dude, he just like, what? And she tried to explain to him. And he spoke English. He just didn't get the joke. Oh. So yeah, the temporary trial thing was loosely installed. The actual trial, and like I was saying, the actual, they test it as they're installing it. Oh, that's fine. You think getting an epidural or nerve blocker injections is bad? Okay. It's the same thing. It's a big ass needle in your spine. And they put this thing in and they inject it. Do you feel the injection? They're like, oh, you're going to feel some pressure. I don't feel shit. Then all of a sudden, I can feel. It doesn't hurt, mind you, but I can feel all the way up my back from just above my ass crack all the way up to my brain. Not quite that far, but I can feel that fucking thing snaking through my spine. I can feel it. And then you're like, all right. And the doctor said, all right, it's in place. Let's test this. And they're like, all right, tell me when you feel this. I don't feel nothing. I don't feel nothing. I'm like, wait, I feel this tingling. And it's weird because sometimes I feel a tingling just like a bee floating on my knee or something. And another time I feel that fucking like your leg falling asleep, the in your leg. And then all of a sudden, all right, tell me when you feel this. And I feel, oh, fuck, I just sat on a hornet's nest. What the fuck was that? What side did you feel it on? My fucking backside. But it was all going down one side of my body. I couldn't feel anything on the other. So they just had to gently move it. And then like, all right, here, let's try this. I'm like, oh, yeah, I feel that little tingle. That's like in my foot. Ooh, now I feel that. And then, oh, fuck, did I just lean up against an electric fence? What side? This side. The side that went, God damn. Apparently my nerves are very sensitive, and the slightest movement, which apparently isn't normal, but so they had to get it set just right for the trial. And even then, they only got it like 60-40. And they're like, yeah, after all that. Like, what do you mean after all that? I'm the one that just got fucking electrocuted through my ass without nobody touching my ass except for the fucking Mexican. And he didn't even touch it. He just exposed it and looked at it. The fuck? Those are years. I still didn't even get dinner. Nothing. Dirty bastards. I'm still stuck with goddamn Queen Kong Bunny and her psychotic bullshit. Her fucking animals taking up all the space in my bed. Gotta screw a chunk of rubber. Clean up cat shit because your animals don't know what the fuck a litter box is. Lawyers that apparently just figured out, oh, this is what's going on with your stuff. I'm dealing with one law office, but 3 different paralegals because the last 2 got fired, and apparently, hey, they don't take notes. So I got to start all that shit over again. And to this day, still have not spoken to a fucking lawyer, just the paralegals. And I got to piss like a racehorse. You know what? This brings up a song. What is that? I believe that there was Ace Ventura, which I hate. I'm not going to say hate, but I'm not a big fan of the whole slapstick kinds of comedy in there, roundabout. But there was this guy that did this here guy named Ace Ventura, and Ace Ventura came up into a police station thereabouts, and he bent it over and grabbed at his butt cheeks, and he sang this here song, and I will sing that there here song for you as I go go and attempt to urinate for you there fellers. And I believe it goes something like asshole of me. Oh, you know what? Fuck that. I'm just gonna go redneck version. The world fucked me up. That's about as far as I can get, because, well, that's about as far as I've gotten. I've had some friends. I've had some close people that have known me. I've had some close people that didn't know me. I kind of think I like those close people that didn't know me better because, well, they couldn't give state's evidence or anything like that. But, I've just been talking to real fucking people. That's one of the worst things I hate about this whole fucking society these days. Even talking to doctors' offices. And have you ever noticed I don't give a damn, talk to Social Security, talk to your local doctor, talk to any fucking body in the legal profession, the 2 very first things they're going to say, number 1, if you're having a medical emergency, please, a medical or mental emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Number 1, and that's for us Americans, because I know the British people is 999. I've had this discussion with my cousin. But at the same time, oh shit. I ain't delete shit, you son of a bitch. What are you talking about? I ain't deleted nothing. Why don't you type to the right person? And you better watch out who you sent that comment to. Homie? Brother, you know me, and you know me also. My link is at the top of the chat. You bun of a sitch. You want to bitch at me, jump in and do it. I got no qualms. Never have. God damn. Been over 7 years, so I ain't stopped liking you yet. You think jumping in and bitching to me is gonna hurt my feelings? Come on now. I'm still trying to figure out who Gay Jones is. The only person who liked me and voted with me. Is it so sad that when I get upset, I start sounding like the automated people that I have to speak with? I mean, well, never mind. Not even going there. That's even funnier. Here's another doctor thing. DJ, you know, what comment? You're obviously listening to me, you fucking fuck chop. Jump in the damn chat. Get. How you spell get? Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Ladies and gentlemen, please present.
What's up, fucktard? All I said was, I put a comment in there. I said, try some high volt 10480. That's what we used to run miners in the longwall in the mine. I said, try some of that. That'll fix that fucking stimulator. It might cool.
How long have you been listening?
Long enough to realize my comment. Well, I was watching I was watching a podcast where J.B. Mooney broke his neck, and so he retired, and he was finally talking about it. And so I kind of had yours on mumble mode.
Well, you need to see where you sent that comment, because you can look right now, since you're in here.
Yeah, it ain't there.
Yeah, Dude, I've been barely able to look over there at the comments, let alone delete one. So I think you might have possibly sent your comment to the wrong.
I hope I did. No, I didn't. Yeah, that would. I might have to explain to Dale Brisby why I said plug some 10480 into it.
Let's put it this way, and here's big shocker. I've actually had to make that apology in my past.
I can't remember. I was texting my buddy Joe. And it was back in the Google Plus days, and this chick kept fucking with me. And I mean, she was sending me pictures naked and all kinds of shit. And it's like, what, chick? I'm fucking married. So finally, I didn't switch the right window, and I told Joe I was going to bend him over and fuck him in the ass. And he comes back, he goes, what? And I said, oh, fuck, wrong window. So then I had to explain it to him. Oh, shit. Yeah, I felt like a total asshole.
Dude, you know what? I've reached your level, man.
No, I don't drink.
Well, when it comes to talking to exes, I've reached your level. Rebel
What?
Girl broke me this last time. Dude.
Did you tell her there's a reason you're in the fucking background and I don't have a rear view mirror?
No, because me and her were on Facebook, and you said you don't have a Facebook, so we were messaging, and it was like I was feeling it, and according to her, she was feeling kind of the same thing in the past, and we had made our mistakes, and blah 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 blah, and all of this, and I told her she was just trying to piss off my wife, the one that you know that I'm married to. And she was, my wife was sitting there making comments, and Rebel Girl was sitting there making comments just to piss her off. And even jumped in to make sure that she knew it was her that was pissing her off. And then my wife didn't respond. Then when my wife responded later, I told Rebel Girl about it, and Rebel Girl said, "Oh, what did she say?" So I screen capped a picture of her comment and on Facebook. So it's two messenger boxes open. This is what Rebel Girl had said, and this is what my wife had said, and I screen capped it, and I shared that with Rebel Girl. And Rebel Girl, the last thing she said to me was, "Oh my God, you said you weren't recording anything we said." And has not spoken to me since.
And the problem?
Well,
why talk to a chick that got you tossed in the shit can? I mean, heck, there are certain levels of fucked upness that you never forgive.
Well,
Don't let little Hick do your thinking.
I'm thinking back and forth. It's like, well, there was this I couldn't, but at the same time, but with the amount of women I've
not had
to sound that kind of way, but with the amount of women I've been with, and well, let me rephrase that. This will explain it. With the type of women I've been with, Rebel Girl and I don't know if Nell Bell has my wife has a YouTube, but they're in the same facility except for weight-wise, boob size, and well, hell, they've all slept with the same guys, all the same age. They're
So why don't you try to find some uncharted territory?
Because after dealing with Rebel Girl and my wife and Montina and the last three that you've seen pictures of that you swore you would never talk to me again if I shared pictures.
You share those pictures. Heck, I don't mind naked women, but if it kind of looks like a fuzzy cow walking away from me, I mean, there's some things, I'm pretty sure that bestiality is not a thing.
Make up your mind. It's either if they shave, they're trying to look. It was a 70-year-old woman.
I'm talking about that lady with the fucking body hair all over her that it looked like she had on a fucking wool set of long johns. I mean, She's
That
got to
was
have. She's got to have a little bush. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to bang a little girl, but at the same time,
that was
if
the
she,
23-year-old who likes BBC, but
well,
she could come into my place.
my point is, if she takes her shirt off and you can't tell, it looks like she's still got a sweater on.
She did not. You lying bastard.
She'd have gave Sasquatch a run for her money.
Oh bullshit! No,
Oh,
she would give a fat girl a Chubby Chase for her money, but she was not that fucking hairy.
I must not be remembering the right one.
You're looking at the wrong pictures.
I could have swore you sent me nudes of Sasquatch.
No,
Are you sure?
I swear on my mama's grave.
Well, don't send them again to prove me wrong.
Well, I don't even want to hear it. I can hear you clicking right now, looking back at your files.
Well, no, trust me.
it.
Those are not even on my phone anymore, because that's where you sent them.
So who was that in the? Dear Lord, what?
Try to cook this.
I've been watching y'all since the time your girlfriend at the time rescued somebody from that burning building. That was the burning building. That was Rebel Girl. And my name used to be Try to Cook This, but YouTube changed it. Okay, Try to Cook This. Sorry, number 1, it's dark. Number 2, I'm drunk. Number 3, I'm drunk.
Try to cook.
Number 4, DJ's a smart one in his chat. So
I'm trying to think of that channel. Try to cook this.
Try to cook.
I know Dooley did videos. The Vulgar Chef Keith, remember him?
Oh, the dude with the fucking the Full Manchu.
Yeah.
Oh my God! So to this day, if and when I can stand and cook again and possibly have income coming in to buy a grill, not only am I going to start trying to find Dooley and cuss his fucking ass out, but for not being around. And I get apparently a lot of people got pissed off about something I haven't seen, so I can't judge. But I know the dude was always cool with him. But I will look back on grilling tips and tricks and things like that, because my roadkill roaster, the one that I went out and specifically bought after me and Rebel Girl split up, bought this fucking thing, made the plaque and named it the Roadkill Roaster. Oh God, I miss that grill. He got left in Indiana, and I'm sure it's being misused by a lot of people.
You ain't got to cry about it, pussy.
Yeah, dude, that was a good grill, man.
I got a yard full of grills and smokers.
I miss that one. That was my good grill.
All right, I'm going to grab something to chow down, so you just cry this on out, little feller.
That was a guy. I like that grill, man. I went through all the issues of seasoning it, burning it out, using. I even took fucking. Let me think. Which name should I use of his? Charcoal gray, or he had a tip of the whole using like just cherry wood and then spraying the whole inside out with like applesauce or no, I'm sorry, use apple wood, spraying the whole inside of the grill out with applesauce in a spray can, and then just burning the shit out of that grill before you ever use it. Just seasoning the grill so the first time you ever cook on it, you don't get any of that other stuff. And hey, you might get some apple flavor. But that was one of the best comments I ever got from Free Fall Fallen. I mean, Charcoal Grill. I mean, God damn it. What was that Canadian bastard's name? But I don't know if you saw, Brother DJ, that Grit Biscuit built himself a deck. And I was actually proud of him. It was like, it looked familiar. Not like something I would have built back in the day when I could. But I especially love that privacy wall. He's like, I built me a deck. And then you look on the side of the deck, there's a wall. It's like, yep. I can sit out here. I got my little grill. I got my big grill. Dude was like showing off his stuff. And then had that wall. I'm like, see, this is why we were friends. It's like, yep, I got this. I got that. Ain't none of your fucking business. Nobody call you, fucker. I just missed the whole Grit Biscuit, that Canadian douchebag. I mean, nothing against Canada. I mean, I give them all a high 4.5. But he knows who I'm talking about. And there's so much shit going on that just whoa, no. Y'all crazy. Wait, hold on, I'm missing out. Look like I remembered them. There was a little group called the 3 Percenters and some guy from Vegas named Tony. Well, as far as I know, there was nobody in the 5% named Tony. There was a Tony, and that we knew, but that was from another group, because at the same time as the 5%, there was this other channel that used to be known as the Green Dragon Tavern Chats. And now the Green Dragon, are you going to jump in on this one?
What? I told you I had to get something to eat.
Now, I was reading that last comment by Kay Jones.
Oh.
He said there was a little group called the 3 Percenters and some guy from Vegas, Tony. And I was about to express my views on that situation. And I'll let you eat and you can jump in.
Well, Tony, that was
Yeah, well,
tactical Tony.
yeah.
Tactical Tony, Donkey, Rebel,
Hold.
and High Desert Pioneer. I can't remember what Rebel's channel was.
Okay, well, what I was saying before you came in scraping the bottom of your metal bowl
Hey?
was back in the day, there was the 5%ers, which was us drunks and people that just wanted to have a good time, joke about politics and shit, but not get serious about it. And then on the other hand, there was this group called the Green Dragon. Now, on the Green Dragon, there was a gentleman named Tony. And then there was of course, there was a mule team, and there were multiple others in that chat.
You mispronounced that. It was Donkey String.
Okay, so apparently we have Brother DJ's thoughts on the members of that chat. Now, some people from that chat, and then there were, that chat, the 3%ers of the Green Dragon were all politics, all guns, all gun ho, all the time. Those 5%ers were people that had some of the same thoughts because they had gun nuts, they had constitutional nuts, they had, they had just had a bunch of nuts. We were nuts that followed in some of the same thought process as them, except we needed a break. And that would be the weekend, which would have been 5% Friday. And the guy who started the chat was into all the guns and the Constitution and all of that, which he believed in. And I believe gun rights. I believe in the Constitution. Conspiracies. I believe, brother. I believe. But the 5% was we can believe, but stop busting everybody's balls. Stop busting each other's balls. This is a time for us who all believe to sit down, have a drink, possibly think about some good food, and enjoy life for at least a day. Just because you see the world the way it is to this day. It ain't changed any. It still is shitty. I mean, hell, look at my hair. I still can't get this shit fucking straight. And before you even say what hair, fuck you, DJ.
I ain't got to say nothing. You know you're balder than a baby's ass.
And before I drop trowel and show you my ass like Kush did on one of our videos, I'm still surprised that video stayed up.
Where is Kush?
I don't know. You tell me. Just like Grit Biscuit. I was talking about him and the deck he just built.
How do you know Grit built a deck?
I'm subbed to his channel, and he put up a video.
I'm subscribed to Grit too, but I never get notices. I might have to unsubscribe and then re-click the bell and all of that bullshit because YouTube has been it's been doing the same shit that it's always done for a while.
To a lot of people, and apparently to a lot of major subscribers as well. Because on my Drunken White Trash channel, I told you I don't follow. I watch more paranormal and weird stuff, and well, paranormal and funny. It kind of goes back and forth. I follow funny shit, and I follow a lot of paranormal and paranormal followers and reaction videos and things like that on my other channel. But yeah, apparently a lot of their subscribers have been bitching about the same thing. They've got like 1 million subscribers, and they've got like 300 of them going, "Hey, I used to be subscribed to you, but hey, somehow I got unsubscribed." And that's happened to me, and I'm barely subscribed to people. So yeah, that is a YouTube thing. It's not just people begging for subscriptions or any shit like that. I would give it two shits less, because it's not like this is doing me anything except killing time.
Well, I know the other day I had to unsubscribe, resubscribe to somebody in order to get notifications. So I'm gonna have to try to find Grit.
Yeah, the last one the last couple I remember, the last one I got, he had just built a deck in the back of his yard, and I was just commenting. Actually, I was commenting about that before you came back on. He built the deck, and he built a privacy wall up. I'm like, yep, that would be me right there. You build a little deck on your back porch, and you got your little grill, and then you got your big grill. There's a wall between your house and the house next door.
Are you sure Grit still has his channel?
He did when I received it.
Wonder if he got pissed and deleted again.
I don't know. If not, Grit Biscuit is like that Canadian bastard that just pops up out of nowhere.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't even find his channel.
Okay. Well, I don't know if looking for it is going to fuck me up on here or not. I don't know how to open multiple shit. The only time I know how to open up multiple shit is called the Shocker, and let's just say sometimes it has a negative response. But let's see. Oh, wait, I don't even have my... Oh, yeah, I do have my YouTube. Okay. I can't see myself. I can't see y'all. Subscriptions. A, B, C, 45 more. D. Hey, I know that dickhead right there. He's right between Creature Features and Depths of Despair. D, E, G, good. Yeah, I've still got. I've still got Brolance. And Brolance is right above Grit. I've still got his channel. Let me check on Grit's channel.
Yeah, but I only got to go through about 30,000 goddamn channels to try to find Grit.
I don't know how to share.
Is it one word? Is it Grit Biscuit or Grit Biscuit?
One word, all capitalized. YouTube.com/@
Okay. Let's try this and see. There it is.
Yeah.
I had it separated. Okay.
Hey, don't feel bad. Right under my.
Unsubscribe. Refresh.
I've still got Kevin Stoll. Yeah,
Oh, he's on my block list.
I ain't talking. I just found a new channel that I'm gonna start looking into because of a little short cop video that I saw someplace called Lackluster. But no, look at Grits. Yeah. Wait a minute. The last video I remember him seeing, Hoary Sheath. Oh, video. Okay. Because the only thing I ever see, well, that's the bad part. Now, apparently, he's had more shit up that I haven't seen. Bun of a sitch. All right. Okay. I don't know. If the asshole would give me his contact information, I could invite him in to jump in the fucking chat or something.
He's smart.
Well, okay, I will not argue with that. Him and Kush, both.
He has heard about the shit you do if you have somebody's contact information. I wouldn't give you my number again either.
Hey, DJ, I still have your phone number and address.
Yeah, I know.
And what have I done wrong with it?
The pictures. I still have not gotten over those pictures.
Well,
Because you get fucked up and you think those chicks are sexy.
and have since you told me I wasn't joking, don't send those. Have I done it again?
No,
Okay.
I'll give you that.
When back then with our group, when somebody says, "Oh, please don't do that," that is an invitation to go.
No, Hick, I never wanted nudies of any of the Wildebeest clan.
Okay, well, in my defense,
In your defense, that's all you go after is the Wildebeest clan.
they need loving too. Okay. I mean, look at us.
Hick, look up your local and state laws, and it will have definite repercussions for sex with farm animals.
Not if they have a social security number and their uncle daddy's mama approves of it.
I had to send you some of this hot sauce.
Oh, what are you using?
Huh?
What are you using?
It's that salsa I made.
Well, I tried to change because I love hot sauce, and a lot of people are saying that like Texas Pete isn't hot sauce; it's Tabasco sauce, and it's different. So they told me to try out this Mike's Hot or something because I wanted a hot sauce that was thick. So it wasn't like running. Shut up. Don't make me block you. I swear I will.
But you think I give a fuck? I've been thrown into better places.
Dude, have you seen your size? You didn't get thrown in, you fell in. Strap a board across your ass, Pee-wee.
Hey, It's only got to make. It's only got to make one person happy, and that's me.
I'm starting to remember why we were friends.
I'm kind of like Ricky Bobby. If you ain't first, you're last.
Right.
I stayed on for the full 8. Just because there was a buzzer and I jumped off and threw my hat in the air, that's irrelevant.
Okay, I've never been a fan of the dude who played Ricky Bobby, the elf dude. I don't know. Something about that guy just makes me not want to watch anything he's ever in.
Well, it could
But
be a trip to Epstein Island. I mean, I don't like him either, but I didn't know he'd been. I didn't know he was a kitty fucker before I seen Talladega Nights.
I didn't know he was that either, and I've never seen Talladega Nights. I was apologizing for not seeing Talladega Nights. I just didn't like the guy and never liked anything he's ever been in. So he's a what? Never
Kitty
mind.
fucker. He's been to Epstein Island. I don't know. He's on that flight program. Him, Tom Hanks. Christ, half the movies that I've bought and over the years, in one of them, there's one of those kitty fuckers in there, and it's like, well, I already bought the movie. I ain't gonna shit can it. You ain't gonna believe the latest movie I bought. It's a classic.
Oh shit, dude! Oh, I will.
No,
I will
that's
give
not
you.
that's not the title. Try
No,
again.
You tell me, and I will tell you the latest movie I watched that I just remember I've seen before, and then still had to watch it all the way through.
Oh, I just got Blazing Saddles. Don't tell me you've never seen Blazing Saddles.
Never seen it.
Huh?
I've never seen it.
You fucking pinko commie cocksucker.
I am.
It is un-American not to have seen Blazing Saddles.
I've hated my entire life. I've hated westerns. I've never.
Yeah, but this one's not your average Western.
Okay, yeah, that's what they said about that fucking one about the goat fuckers, or the goat herders. Shit, what was that one?
It wasn't your biography, Brokeback Mountain, was it?
That's the one.
Fuck
Even
those guys.
before that came out, I have never liked westerns. There's only been one western that I liked, and yes, it had Clint Eastwood in it, and that was Unforgiven. That one I liked, and
Look
I've
Look
seen.
up Blazing Saddles.
Okay.
You won't regret it. Yeah, Kay. The salsa that I made this year had 2 pounds of serrano peppers. It had 13 Trinidad Scorpions and 22 or 23 Carolina Reapers. And it's not showing any signs of cooling down at all. It keeps getting hotter. Tried to weld the lid on a quart jar. So that's why I was going to send Hicks some. It'll cure what ails him.
Fuck. Yeah. Fuck DJ and him sending me something.
You don't think I'll send you some of that?
I've given him my 2 cents. He shows me all these.
I'll be back in a minute.
Shut up. I've sent him all these videos. He sent all these videos, and I'm like, "Where's my meat? Where's my meat? Where's my meat? What the fuck's going on?" And you're gonna sit here and do all these cooking fucking videos, knowing I'm living on fucking Hot Pockets and frozen burritos in an air fryer, and you're gonna cook steak and you're gonna do all the enchiladas and shit on a fucking grill, knowing I don't have my grill anymore. You dick sucking, cock licking motherfucking got two-faced son of a bitch. But I still love him anyway. Lord help me, sweet baby Jesus. I still love him. Refuses to send me any real food. Now you're gonna send me something that's gonna fucking turn my asshole inside out? Yeah, okay.
It ain't gonna turn your asshole inside out. You just won't have one left. I'll tell you how it hits. You're chowing down, you get a slight, kind of like you lick the devil's asshole. You get a slight burning
I haven't been
sensation.
that low yet. Well,
You get
actually, yeah, I'm married.
Shut the fuck up already. You get a slight burning sensation on your tongue. Then it hits your gut and explodes into like this big ball of inferno fire. And then the next day, you don't use toilet paper. You use those little wipies. That way you can kind of get the blue flame out before you burn off all your ass hairs. Just saying. That's
This is
I have
something.
this down to a science.
This is something that you've made.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you were gonna send me some.
Yeah, I'll send you some. But you got to do a video of you.
I will. You ain't even gotta tell me. I will. On which channel? Because I can't
Both.
do channels at once.
Both.
So I can't do a video on both channels at once.
Why?
How am I going to sit here and video record on two channels? Well,
You make a video and then you upload it.
I was going to do it live.
Oh. That might be better yet.
I'm not going to sit here and try to fake it and go, I'm putting ketchup in this motherfucker. No, I'm going to do it fucking live. I will unbox it.
Wait a minute. Where the hell's that video of me making the salsa?
Welcome to YouTube, my friend.
What kind of bullshit is this?
So,
Smoked salmon, ribeyes, pork chops.
who was Sam and who was he on?
Here's more ribeyes, hamburgers and brats.
Dude, I actually haven't looked. I think the last video I got was you were hunting.
You didn't leave a comment because I blocked your ass.
Well, fuck you too, asshole.
I didn't block you.
I'm gonna go have to lick a window somewhere.
Oh, it's all right, little feller. You can cry about it. Wait, what the hell did I do? Delete it? I must have. Because I made it. Unless it went against some kind of community standards for, like, some kind of pepper assisted suicide.
Hey, are you white?
No, who?
You.
What kind of question is that?
Well, because
Do you wear a dress?
that's beside the point. Are you white?
I don't answer questions.
Oh shit! Cops will be at your door in about 5 minutes now. Dude, I've been watching this this channel. I take it back. I haven't been watching the channel, but I've seen a couple of the videos, and I'm like, oh shit, that's fun. And it's where the cops are going, oh well, I want to talk about this. Oh, yeah. Well, we're going to. Just showing how cops overuse their authority. They don't have lackluster or lackluster, something like that. I just found it yesterday and haven't really looked into it. So, and I don't know what you're looking at, but I'm echoing very badly in your background.
Why are you echoing in my background? I don't have anything going.
I don't know, but everything I'm saying right now is echoing very loudly in your background. Test these. Okay, it stopped.
Okay, now try it.
Test these. 1, 2, 3. No, okay, it stopped.
Well, it must be something to do with YouTube Studio because I was hunting for that salsa video. I was going to play that for you, and
Well,
I guess I deleted it.
I don't know. I don't look into shit anymore. I might have said it just like at the beginning of this video. I'm like, apparently I did a live chat and I spoke with and I can't remember her name now.
Oh.
And I said, I don't remember it, and I apologize. And because I apologized to her, and then I apologized to you, because apparently you were sending me texts and said, okay, I'm deleting you from my contacts. I'm like, wait, well, I don't know what the fuck I did.
My bad. It was 15 Carolina Reapers, 6 scorpion peppers, 2 pounds of tomatillos. Now, how the fuck do I get to this? Post. 2 pounds of tomatillos, 3 Roma tomatoes, 2 pounds of serrano peppers, a half cluster of cilantro, fresh garlic cloves, a bag of chips.
Hey DJ?
Huh?
I'm not sure whether you want to answer this or not, but how do I clock your channel on here, DJ?
How do you what?
How do you want your channel clocked?
My channel clocked? What the fuck does that have to do?
Well, then he says, not clock, click. Oh, click.
See, that's what it looks like, Hick. You'll probably have to approve it.
Yeah, I'll have to approve it. I'm getting the notification. I'm still, at this moment, trying to figure out whether he wants to clock your channel, lick your channel, or I click your channel.
Well, Hick is retarded. He won't give me a wrench.
Read the
I can't
comments.
post it.
Read the comments.
How do you
click?
Only
one person.
How do you click onto my channel? You have to give me a wrench or put the link to my channel in the chat. That was just Reapers, garlic, onion, and scorpion pepper.
Modify DJ Hick. I don't know if I can modify DJ on here. And if I do, he'd be the one that has to tell me, because he's the one that taught me how to use this site to do live.
All right, I'm done with this shit.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, put it back up. I was going to share it. We've got one person in the chat.
All right. Shit or get off the pot, Hick.
I was being nice to the person in the chat, okay? I'm sorry for being the ninth guy. You're the
Yeah,
one trying
that was just the Reapers, the onions. I think that's Reapers and onions and the scorpion peppers. I guarantee you don't fuck with that just like that. Whew. I tried it, and I really honestly thought that I had gone full retard and didn't think I was going to recover.
and still hasn't grown past 5'2".
No, that won't stunt your growth. All right.
So, Kay Jones has asked me to make you a mod of this channel. Is that possible?
I don't. Did that link go through?
Well, it's showing in the chat.
I don't know if it went through.
But
No, it ain't. Yeah, it went through on the StreamYard side, but not the YouTube.
oh yeah, you've got to erase the. That's what you and me went through at first. You've got to erase.
Yeah, but the only ones that can post links are mods.
Or anybody in the chat. Well, just like you.
No. The only person you can post links as a channel owner or your moderators.
If I copy, which I cannot copy.
Why not?
If I put my arrow over it, it blanks out and goes to a.
Oh, yeah, that's because you get the I think you can remove it or ban me or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, that's one of the other issues because you thought I was doing my shit on my phone. So you would send me links on my phone.
Yeah. I gotta grab my dog quick. She's being retarded.
Go grab the squash hunter. But yeah, we do not utilize YouTube. We go through StreamYard to post our videos. So we are technically on StreamYard. We're not going through YouTube. And there's BS involved.
Huh?
I was just telling Kay Jones we don't go through YouTube. We go through StreamYard and are showing live on YouTube and linking things up. There's BS involved. And I don't know much farther than that because you came back and you were the one that explained it to me. So. But there is a link. If you want a link to jump in, it's at the top of the page, or I can do this.
Was it cold, Jippy? Oh.
And there is the link to the chat that you can jump in if you feel free or froggy. And trust me, don't feel froggy around DJ because, well, he's about 5'2", but I think he can out frog you.
Oh, heck, you're kind of fucked.
I wish. Hell, at this point, I wish, even in a bad way, at least somebody would be touching me.
Fist yourself. just saying.
Hey, I ain't got but so many damn fingers, okay? God damn. Plus, I like to be able to hold in a fart walking through the grocery store. Sometimes. Why is it I've only got one person and where's your older girlfriend? Which one? Ask DJ. I've had older.
Um,
Are we talking about older in age or older since I've been with them? Because there's a spectrum.
the one in hospice.
I wouldn't know where any of them are.
I thought King Kong Bundy was in hospice.
Well, we're not together. That's the bad part. I'm just here taking care of
Oh,
her.
come on, Hick.
Fuck you, and mm-mm. The
It's
last no.
we all know.
You all think that's the problem. Y'all are thinking wrong. If I had a choice, I'd go back to that fucking 70-year-old, and if you don't know who I'm talking about, I'll send you pictures again.
No.
Okay. I will go back there to the fucking meth house before I ever stick my dick in the bitch whose house I'm taking care of.
Now, what happened to King Kong Bundy needs love?
She's got nurses.
You
she's got animals that I'm taking care of.
When I asked you
really
about
wants their love, she can come back and get them again.
When I asked you
I'm
about
not involved.
Hey, when I asked you about state and local laws on farm animals, you said, but they need love too.
Yes, they do.
So
do fat women, so do old women, so do retarded people, so do amputees, so do men thinking that they're women. So everybody needs love. Okay? Every human being needs love.
Yeah,
Queen Kong Bundy does not qualify as a human being.
She's watching.
No, she ain't.
She'll be calling you here directly.
She still has not figured out how to use her cell phone.
I texted her instructions.
And just, what are you doing talking?
I was trying to give her advice on how to sack the hick. I told her, I said, all you got to do,
DJ,
just smile, bat your eyes.
DJ, do you know how bad it is? Out of everybody I know, when the phone rings, I see their number. Oh, this is so-and-so. This is so-and-so. As she's been in her little nursing/rehab center.
Hospice.
Because she's pissed off every single person that's tried to help her in her life, including her family and me, that she's still there. The reason she's still there. To the point where I don't even know her phone number. I literally have a stick. I took a page out of your note back in the day, and I made a little sliding. You used to put a Post-it over your camera on your computer.
I still do.
So do I. I've got this little slidey thing. Slide it over. Camera gone. This way, camera back on. And you'd actually probably appreciate the picture that I drew on it. So I could see.
You actually are a pretty good artist. I bet you drew her naked picture on that.
I could draw it right now.
Oh shit. See?
Well, last time
and tell me, you're gonna tell me that you can draw King Kong Bundy naked, but you don't have feelers for her.
No, I don't.
The panel declared that's a lie.
Hold on, hold on.
Hold on, hold on.
No, I'm drawing it right now. I'm drawing her right now.
Now, well, um, you better run a viewer discretion, parental
I will.
advisory,
Okay, yeah, I'll.
blindness warning. Um, you may be traumatized for life if you see what is about to happen.
Okay, just a quick drawing. I'll scratch out this.
I agree, Hick. You're the father. You're gonna have to.
Oh, hell. Who,
So,
you agree with who? Who the hell are you talking to?
so is she gonna get out of hospice, or is she just gonna stay there?
I
Because when
don't.
you go in the hospital, as long as she's been there, that ain't the hospital no more. That's hospice.
You, see, you didn't fuck me up. You messed up. You messed up my fucking picture. I was trying, but you
That,
messed up my fucking picture.
that looks like a heavy set to Marge Simpson.
You fucked me up. That's the issue that we're having right now. Oh, homie.
Is that a puppy? Holy shit.
Oh, God.
That was funny.
God, no.
That's that's why Hick's back is all fucked up, because he rolled her in flour, and then he thought he could bench press her, and he about blew his asshole down around his ankles, and she landed on his face, and next thing you know, she was grinning ear to ear, and Hick was enjoying himself. So he went ahead and rubbed bellies with her, and then she shit herself, and he got mad. Is that
No.
pretty? Is that pretty much
Okay,
the way it went?
in my defense, I did not get mad the first time because I pulled out too quick. All the times after, I had an issue with it.
And I thought you was gonna tell me you didn't try to bench press her.
And you're wondering why I'm having issues getting my 5th back surgery.
No, I told you that at that, what, when you was still in fucking Bumfucksville, wherever, Indiana, and you was with that one 450 plus size supermodel. Told you, I said, Hick, you're gonna fuck your back up. Oh no.
I had already had 2 back surgeries before I got to Indiana.
Yeah, I know. And after the first one, who's the one that told you you're gonna have to lighten up on the fucking weight limits? Oh no.
I haven't been able to fuck anybody since. Why do you think I'm so frustrated all the time? Fuck! Really? God damn! I own a chunk of rubber that smells like my own leftover semen. And
oh, fuck. All right. On that note, my job here is done. I've got to go.
Cheers. Hold on. I'm trying to. You said I could draw. I'm trying to do this on the fly.
Mission
Um,
accomplished.
no, this is um. Oh, this is sad because that looks like the face, and that's supposed to be the titties. Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna make up a face.
Well, I thought you was fairly accurate when you had Marge Simpson tipping the scales about 650.
All right, here we go. Because I used to tell people this is when I described her body, everybody said she looked like I told them she looked like a tater with toothpicks sticking out. I had to draw the head on because that looked. No, those are her saggy titties.
Holy shit.
That's
All right, Kate, take it easy.
Okay, that was a joke. That was the toothpick tater joke.
I'll be right back.
I actually did draw one time, and I'm not even going to make fun of her of that. Granted, oh God, she's lopsided as fuck. my back. Yeah. I used to pick on hurt Miss Tater Salad all the time, and at this point, I just hate every day when the phone rings because it might be her. But after dealing with her and her family, I understand where she gets it from. And not only do I hate her, but I hate her family as well. And now she hates me even more. But even to this day, today, she called. And every time she calls, my first response is, nobody's home. And she's like, yeah, that's what you say, but fucking deal with it. Some days, she's joking. And when she's joking, she's a fucking. And other times, she's just one of these, oh, God damn it, I got all the rights in the fucking world, and these people ain't following my goddamn fucking rights, and this is what they should be doing, and this is what they should be doing, and my family ain't doing a goddamn thing for me, even though my family came over here and got me my dinner, and they brought me dinner, and got me fast food from this place in the 70s, and they called and questioned and did all this, and all of this. Nobody in my family gives a shit about me, and that would be the second call. And then the third call is, what are you doing? And how is your day going? And I would try to answer her question. I'm like, well, I got a phone call today about Mike. And this is literally like about like, I don't know how long I've been on here, but earlier today. I was like, well, I got to do something on my behalf with the doctors, and this is what's going on. And she's like, oh my God, can you hear that? The woman next to me, she's blasting her television, and I just went click. And that's what I did, because that's all I hear from this woman.
So what you're saying is all she wanted you to do was to show up and rub her belly a little bit.
I haven't even been since in the past 5 months since she's been gone. I have not been Well, when she was in Chippenham Hospital at first, I went.
Chippendales.
No, it's called Chippenham. Chippendales. I just laughed at something the other day. It was funny as fuck. But
Why in the hell is she at Chippendales if she's supposed to be in hospice?
no, that's the name. It's Chip and. God damn it! I went to the hospital and I dealt with Montina. Her family went. I literally walked out of the hospital with my cane, going through all the shit I was going through with one of her sisters. And she's like, oh my God. And he's like, you notice she's a drama queen? She's like, you noticed that too? I'm like, well, no shit. As everybody's noticed that, and everybody knows that she is the only 59-year-old fucking. I wanted to say millennial, but apparently it's this new. What's this new generation called?
Blowjob?
Well, no, they're the
Wait,
only.
no, my bad. That's millennials, the blowjob generation.
Wait, wasn't millennials? Isn't there another one? The
Gen X, baby boomers.
No, boomers. Now I think you and me are Gen X.
Yeah.
And then it went to millennials, and now it's called something else. Because this new generation are making fun of millennials. Last I saw, I'm not sure. I don't give a fuck, honestly, but Montina is the only. I mean, this woman that I know, I'll just call her Montana with an I. She's the only woman I know who is literally just turned 59 years old. Disabled, missing a leg, can't walk, in a nursing home, shitting and pissing in diapers for the past 5 months, and talking about how she does everything for everybody while her 80-something-year-old mother is going to Florida just because, I just felt like going to Florida.
So tell me, did you knock one out of the park with her sister?
Are you kidding me? Oh, hell no.
Her sister can't be worse than her.
No, they're just married and not as easy. And it's been a long time.
Well, you would have had to do was show her your little dick, and she would have said, "Oh, my hubby, you'll never know."
No, let's put it this way: if I had a choice between Queen Kong Bundy, her sister, or her mother, I'd do her mother. And her mother is like fucking 80-something years old, used to have red hair. I just think she can move better. I can move her better anyway. Just like, here, sit here. Okay, now turn. All right.
Holy shit.
No, I have absolutely no respect or no anything for the entire family whatsoever. And I mean, all the way down to her mother, because her mother has money. Her sister, okay, here, her mother just spent $13,000. We talked about this. Her mother doing the whole bathroom?
Yeah, she put in a drive-through car wash for her when she comes home.
No, they put in the whole walk-in tub.
That's
They
what I said. A drive-through car wash.
yeah, pretty much. It took after I sat down and looked at it, I'm like, you've got to be fucking shit. She paid $13,000. This job took literally 2 months. Well, technically, the 3 weeks of November and the entire month of October. And you still can see the primer through the paint. They still, behind the toilet, you can still see the drywall. There's no primer paint or anything. They took out 2 cabinets over top of the toilet for stuff, put in 1 cabinet. Well, they took out 2 cabinets and shelves, put in 1 cabinet, and said, no, that's it. They put tiles in the floor, which was not wanted or asked for. They broke 3 of the tiles. And then when somebody complained, which actually there was a list of complaints of what they had done, they only looked at the tiles. So they replaced the 3 broken tiles and then apparently broke one of the broken tiles. So they replaced 4, which you can see because they don't match up with the rest of the tiles. And then there are still 2 more broken tiles that they broke, replacing the others. I mean, the only actual construction that these people did was build a little box about not even a foot thick from wall to end of tub to fill the space that they installed the new tub. And they built that at a fucking angle. They didn't even build that right. I mean, they completely fucked the entire thing up. And then for a woman who's disabled, who needs handrail, which there were already handrails installed. They uninstalled the handrails, redid the bathroom, and then put the handrails back in. And then on every single corner of the room that they did, they put stainless steel angle on every corner, including the box right next to the tub. So you have, I wasn't talking to you, Kat, shut up. But so you've got literally stainless steel angle in sharp corners and edges with screws. They didn't even tap out the metal so the screws set flat. So you've got stainless steel angle in sharp pointed edges on every angle of the bathroom with screws hanging out of it.
You know what you do? Take pictures of it.
I have.
Okay, then find them online and leave them a review.
He's not online.
He has to be. He is somewhere. Type in the company.
I don't even know if he has a company. He just has a name. This is somebody that her mother hired to do the job.
Well,
and to top it all off, this guy came in, completely gutted the bathroom, and admitted he's never met Montina, has never spoken to Montina. He just walked into her house, and even while I was here and he was doing the work, never knocked, never did shit. He just opened the door, walked in, and started working on the bathroom. He never got permission from the homeowner or me, the only person that actually at the time had legal anything to say about anything he did. Never asked my permission. Never. He just walked in and did his job.
Half-assed.
Yeah, he extended. Okay, the entire house is hardwood floor up until the bathroom door. Dude, how about this? I will send you the pictures that I've sent Montina to show you the after. But there's a gap because where the whole house is hardwood floor up until the bathroom, he widened the door from a 24-inch door to a 30-inch door just to get the tub in, which is still wrong because after 3 months of waiting, he still got the wrong fucking tub. But 3 months of not having a working bathroom and having to shit in it, or
Yeah, you had to belly crawl out to the shit house. I remember you telling me about that.
3 months. Well, technically, I only had to do that for 1 month, but we had to wait 3 damn months before he got the tub that we agreed to let him put in, and it was still the wrong fucking tub. And that's all he was supposed to change was the fucking tub. But he took out everything. The tub, the sink, the toilet, the cabinets, which I agree with the tub, kind of. If he would have gotten the longer one or the one we suggested, it would have been better because I don't have to, and God knows Montina's not going to be able to use it, but because the door opens inward, and if you're standing in that little section, and then you've got to turn and twist your feet in order to shut the door to the tub so you can sit down. Well, she can't fucking do that. But he knows best. Ask Montina's mother because she said that he knows best because he's the guy that ordered the wrong tub to begin with. Don't get me started on a family. See, that's where I hate Montina. I mean, Queen Kong Bundy. I hate her guts. I can't stand the woman, but I feel sorry for her. And the reason I feel sorry for her is because I listen to her family because she's the youngest. She's just turned 59. She's the youngest. She's the baby. And she's always been babied. And she's still being babied. But the way she treats me and talks to me is the way her family treats her and talks to her constantly. It's like, what do you care? It's not your money. If I spend my money on this and do this for you and do that for you, you just take it and deal with it. And that's the way Montina talks to me. I mean, Queen Kong Bundy. Fuck it. That's the way this bitch talks to me. And I'm like, no, here's a difference, sweet cheeks. You can sit here and tell me how I'm supposed to live and do my life. because, and she says, well, you know, if anything happens to me, you're on the street. I'm like, yeah, I know that. But you also know if anything happens to me, you lose your fucking house because I'm the one that pays your mortgage, takes care of your insurance, pays all of your bills, hasn't told your family that you have $460 something in credit card bills, paying the minimum that actually isn't paying the minimum because a lot of them are still at zero because of interest charges, because of, so you've got a mortgage payment, you've got credit card payments that equal up to more than your mortgage payment, not to mention your household bills that I'm taking care of, not to mention your damn animals who are fucking retarded. La di da di da di da di da di da di da. And hey, I've got my own fucking issues. So,
Yeah, but heck, being menstrual is just something that you got to deal with.
no, no, dude, I heard the first joke the other day. No, oh no. Once again, she's 59. What's the difference between a woman on her period or a woman on menopause or a woman menstruating and a woman on menopause? A woman menstruating will kill you. A woman on menopause will make you kill yourself. And I can't believe I've lived this long. And I'm really starting to question.
How?
What? Why?
Well,
I apologize to all y'all women out there.
no, you don't, you lying fuck.
I do, because they got to deal with us men that have to deal with their crazy fucking psycho asses.
Quit being a simp. That's how come they used to get their own teepee for when they were fucking crazy during that time of the month. Stick them out there in the North 40 by themselves and let them deal with each other. I mean, that wasn't a bad plan.
Hey, I'm actually almost there. I've gone through what's called menopause. That's where, yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, I met that. I'll start masturbating, and then I went, ain't none of it worth all the effort. I got alcohol, cigarettes, and internet. I'm good. I, I don't give a shit about women.
So what the fuck were you simping for? You know what a simp is, right?
Look, I don't know what you and all of your LGBT friends times negative are, but I am not.
No.
I'm not going to get into this with you.
Do you know what a simp is? What you just did, I'm sorry to all the women out there, fuck them. They know they're fucking loony as a shithouse rat. They deal with each other and can't fucking handle it. So, a simp means a sucker immortalizing marginal pussy. That fucking thing ain't a gold donut.
Well,
So why suck up to it?
Well, here's the thing. I actually have realized I have no urge or care for the pussy. So
You didn't go gay, did you?
No, I absolutely have no urge for a rocket ride. Okay.
Well, you
I'm
should
not
have put
Elton
ketchup
John.
on it.
Now I remember why we're friends. And you're a dick. But God damn, Montina's cat, go away. Fuck. Oh.
No, I'm not fucking apologizing for my thoughts. Fuck.
God,
I mean, if
no.
women weren't crazy, they'd hang out with each other. They can't even stand themselves, so they gotta hang out with other dudes.
And that's do you know?
You tell me I'm lying.
I did blip bleep 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 blah bleep blah bleep fisha blah blah bleep. Ow! I just hit my knee. Bleep blah blue. Ow! Ow!
I'm not lying.
That was a married white guy version of. Well, the reason that women don't hang out with each other because all women know that all women are crazy and we can't stand each other. But when a man gets involved, then the man gets involved, and then
then they're like a pack of fucking wolves. They move in for the kill.
But then
that's only because it's fashionable.
And if that man gets in blah 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 with the blah blah blah, and then he's a blah blah blah, and then another man gets in there and he's a blah blah blah. So,
you know what I think? I think everybody.
Women are goats and men are grass.
No.
Okay? Men are just out there growing.
No, listen, because you don't have a clue. The way that the women in this country are. Fuck yeah, I do. I have this shit figured out. I'm thinking of joining the Passport Bros.
How many girlfriends you got?
That's beside the point.
Okay.
I'm not disclosing personal information. Besides,
how many boyfriends you got?
I ain't got none.
Okay. Just checking.
So, you're lucky I talked to you. I
will drink to that one.
You can claim that you're a hermit. You don't see me hang out with other people. That's because other people are fucked up right now. Everybody has to they just got their head in their ass. And I don't want to be infected, so I hang out by myself with my dog. And I can't say because one of my girlfriends might be watching. Let me see how many. Oh, it's just us. I think I'm the only one watching, and I'm in here talking and not even paying attention.
Hey, DJ. Goats don't have fingers. They can't work the mouse. You're fine.
Well, let me explain this Passport Bros.
Yes.
There's women that are traditional. They want to settle down. They'll clean the house. They'll cook. And I'm not saying that that's what women should do, but Jesus fucking Christ, they should at least know how to clean the house. They should know how to cook. And I'm all about the team effort thing. If you make a mess, clean up after yourself, that kind of shit. But these fucking women running around, if he doesn't make $600,000 a year, and I ain't talking to him. Bitch, do you know how much $600,000 a year is and what the basic income to entry level income is? Goddamn sure ain't no 600,000. And then the bitch is like 65 pounds over fucking weight, and you got to sort through the fucking rolls just to see which is ass and which is back flab. Fuck that. Yeah, go ahead.
I've never done that.
Don't get me on a tear, because but I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Because I know one thing. It's going to take more than a fucking little donut to make me fucking change my mind. And trust me, I've had a few donuts. Oh, holy fuck. Well, now we know how come.
No, you started this. You cannot. I heard that. Well, I'm going to leave on that note.
No.
Motherfucker.
All I'm saying is now we know how come you never get anybody to watch your chat. you're fucking drunk and stupid, and then I come on here and lay down some shit like that, and it's like, oh, fuck these two.
Oh, God, no. The bad part is you reminded me of something, and I forgot because I thought you were going to leave, and you were going to make me cry. Just like my daddy.
Oh, I'm not your daddy, trust me. I probably could be your dad, but I don't think I was.
Are you sure?
I wasn't back east in the 70s, so I'm pretty sure. Unless your mom was out west, then.
I was conceived in New Mexico.
Oof. Nah, there's no way you come from. That's. I'll turn into Buford T. Justice.
I shit you not. I was conceived in New Mexico.
What year?
Well, I was born in 79, so I was born August of 79. So apparently it might have been kind of chilly in New Mexico where the Indian women squat and shit on the road when they have to. I've had to hear stories. But
well,
don't. Oh, please, God, no. Please, no.
I told you I'll go Buford T. Justice on your ass. There's first thing I'm gonna do when I get home. I'm gonna punch your mama right in the mouth. There's no way you could come from my loins.
Last thing I remember from Buford T. Justice was yuck. Look at my little dog, my little like yuck.
That wasn't Buford T. Justice. That was Roscoe P. Coltrane.
Oh, okay.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh shit. Yeah, okay. Now I got you. My bad. Got my movies.
Put the evidence in the car, boy.
But daddy, she went their car. Boy.
Hold my hat. Daddy, my hat blew off. I hope your head was in it.
And they allow you to raise children. What the hell is wrong with the people of society today?
Well, see, and then they wonder how come we just don't give two shits. It's like, look how we was raised. Blazing Saddles, Smokey and the Bandit, the Honeymooners, all in the family.
I have lawn darts, and I didn't realize. Apparently, in Gen X, they were called lawn darts. The hula hoop with the big fucking metal darts.
Yeah,
lawn darts. And now, apparently, the generation next to ours, they were called something else darts, and that's what everybody's calling them. I'm like, what fucking darts are y'all talking about? What the fuck?
Yeah, remember throwing them things straight up in the air and see who'd run last? Yeah, we were retarded. No helmets, no knee pads, elbow pads.
But what is the name? Because back in my day when they came out, they were called lawn darts because they were darts that you shoot at the lawn.
Well, yeah, you put that little ring out and then you put...
Yeah, big little spikes with a
you had 3 red, 3 yellow, and then you had the 2 rings. It was basically like horseshoes without a pit.
Okay, that's exact. It was
Yeah.
horseshoes,
Yeah.
but except more fun for kids.
Yeah. Because you could throw them up in the air and see who had the balls to stand there and take one in the top of the head.
But look at what now Gen X, they were called lawn darts. Look at what they're calling them now.
I have no idea.
Nobody calls them lawn darts. They're called something else.
They're lawn darts. Well, that's like a sled. You know, a pull behind snow sled?
That would be a piece of plastic on top of snow.
Yeah, but some fuckwad decided that sled was no longer a good name, and now they call it a polk.
Yeah, I'm not sitting on a polk. I'm sorry. No.
Well, I mean, it's
ain't happening.
why change everything?
Hey.
Fucking it worked for 100 years, but all of a sudden everything has to be rewritten and changed.
No, everything doesn't. Everybody wants it to be done, and people are
Fucking retarded. That's how come I hang out by myself with my dog.
I drink to you on that. People are fucking retarded. At least you and me can agree on one thing. The only difference between our train of thought is
I'm not scared to say the hard shit. Is you
I can't think about what could be getting in between us two.
You get scared when it's time to talk about the hard stuff, like women are fucking crazy. We know it, they know it, and
no, I'll
just
I'll
way
go
it is.
by that. I think, yeah.
How do you trust something that bleeds for 7 days and doesn't die?
Okay, now let's go by. I just found a new channel and I heard a few jokes that I just went, okay.
No, I'm serious. Answer the question. If I shoot a deer or an elk, it don't bleed for 7 days. It gets a big gaping flesh wound. Well, okay, there's a similarity. It's a gaping flesh wound. Blood's pouring out of it. The only difference is a deer or an elk dies.
Okay. In the same aspect.
I know the answer already. It's demon possessed. Prove me wrong.
It's called
demon possession. Is a scientific name. So you have to exercise it. And I'm not talking about Jane Fonda workout.
All right, you want to go this route? All right. Do you know the last time I had anal sex with a woman? Oh man, it made my whole week, but then it also made her whole week.
Well, you shouldn't have let her peg you. If it made your whole week, then why did you let her peg you?
Nobody said anything about pegging.
You said it made your whole week.
How has your mind been?
You said last time I had anal sex with a woman, it made your whole week.
Yeah, it made my whole week. Yeah.
And then you said it made hers week too.
Yeah.
But the only reason for both of you to have your holes weak
the first thing is because your mind is getting a big rubber dick.
She pegged you.
On. How can you destroy an entire joke by having some woman strap on a fake dick and shoving it up your ass to explain your sick, twisted sense of reality?
I was going off of your words.
You were nasty.
Here, let me show you something.
You were going after your thoughts.
No. When you said when you said basically she wrecked your ass, that
It's about skin 30. I'm waiting for your explanation. Hold on.
I
I'm done.
I mean, it's some things that were never acceptable when I was younger are a little different nowadays. So I mean, heck, if that's
Did your mom take it
a
in
little
there?
bit of give and take there, then
That's not even funny on so many levels because
because
actually, I take it back. That is so funny on so many levels that I should go to hell for saying it, but they deserve to go to hell for living it. So I had a best friend. She knew I loved her to death. Been my best friend for all my life. And then she even left her first husband to be with me. And this isn't a joke. This is true life. She left her first husband to be with me. And she had made me wait so long that I was actually leaving to move out of state to be with another woman. And I told her, like, you made me wait this long. It's your turn to wait. So I left. I came back to this state and she jumped on me like a little fucking Velcro midget.
now she's in hospice.
No. No.
Okay, it's a different one.
No. The day I came back, she jumped on me like a little fucking Velcro midget. And she wanted to introduce me to her new friend that she had met. And we went to a bar, and she meets this goofy looking fucking guy. He's got this like curly, goofy fucking hair. And she meets the guy that night and marries him. So I come back. She's like all attached to me. She meets this guy. She marries this guy. And I am stuck back in friend zone again. So what happens? We're still friends, and I know anything and everything that goes on about her life. And not only that, but I am godson to her first child that she had with her first husband. And apparently this new guy that she met the day we went on a date, the first day I came back and did it. But okay.
I'm just getting some theme music for your story.
Yeah. Oh God. So what had happened was we used to talk about everything, especially sexually and things like that, things we liked, things we wanted. Because I practiced because we had been friends for fucking over 20 years, and I was always in love with her. And all the way down when I got my first apartment, I'm like, oh, she decorated the kitchen to my first apartment. Okay, that woman. Okay. She decorated my fucking house. But she was just a friend at the time. So, and this is where I found out life really went fuck. Other than, well, I came back and her dad even like, hey, now that you're back, I think y'all are going to be together. Well, no, she met this other guy. She married him. And what had happened later was she starts telling me about talking to me about sex, like always. And she's like, ain't no man sticking it in my butt unless I stick it in his first.
Then I get this call. She's like, I took it in the butt for the first time. I'm like, oh shit, how did your husband take that? And she's like, huh, it wasn't with him. I'm like, okay, I didn't need to know that part. Long story short, she's got 3 kids. Well, she's birthed 3 kids. He had another daughter. His daughter turned out to be a lesbian who, back in my Hickbilly days, I made a potato chest. It had a cabinet. It was a bread store, potato rack, and all that. I made that out of pallet wood. His lesbian daughter took that along with my room heater made out of candles and wire rope. His lesbian daughter bought that. But my best friend, she not only first time she took it in the ass was from another man. Her husband's second child isn't his, and he knows it now. It took a while. And he's still with her. And now her best friend is her girlfriend, and they spend all of their time together because nobody can tell them who they are and how they are. So she's got a bull dyke girlfriend. She pretty much says, hey, I'm a dyke. Granted, I've got a husband. I have a child with this man. I've got another child with this man who isn't his child because I was fucking another guy behind his back. And this whole time, I'm sitting here going, this is the girl I loved for 12 fucking years of my childhood. And it went, you made me wait. Thank you, Lord. But I got what I got.
Crabs?
No. No. I
See, your whole story proves my point. Women are batshit crazy.
But out of all the women that I fucked around with, this dude is still married to her and still devoted to her after all of this.
So he's retarded.
Yes.
But that doesn't change the fact that she's batshit crazy.
Not if you ask her. She's the smartest person you'll ever meet.
Well, anybody that's crazy. Jim Jones thought he was brilliant. Charlie Manson thought he was brilliant.
Hey, I have to defend Charles Manson because he didn't do a damn thing. It was just the psycho bitches.
Uh-huh. Now you're kidding. Now you're coming around.
I mean, hell, even after the dude was in prison for life, he still had women coming. Oh, God. That dude must have been either, I don't know what God they were worshiping, but either I need a dick like Charlie Manson or a God like his. One or the other, because
Neither one of mine are working as good. Just saying.
And on that note,
Yeah, come on, think about it, dude. Would you have, if you pulled your zipper down, would you have women killing and doing and worshiping you up until the day you die? Honestly.
women are crazy.
Well, okay. See, there you go.
That's what I've been saying. I even played you some banjo music for your story of the girl that
Well, your
is
banjo music.
the prime example of batshit crazy.
And what sucks for us guys is the fact that number one, we either have to live with batshit crazy, or go gay, or become hermits and say, y'all are fucked. And I'd rather rub off on a fucking pine cone.
Actually, there's a trick to it.
I swear to God, if you come up
Passport
with
bros.
Pass what?
Passport bros. It's
Pass
when you leave these crazy bitches here with their cats and let them smell like cat shit and sour milk, and you go to another country and you find a good woman. Passport bros, look it up. It's actually a thing.
Have you ever gone to other countries? I mean,
I've
go
been
to
to Mexico and Canada.
Canada doesn't count.
Well,
Because
I'm just saying. You asked if I've been to other countries, and technically, they're other countries.
I didn't ask you if you were going to other countries.
You said, "Have you been to other countries?" And I said, "Yeah."
Yeah, Canada doesn't count.
Well, yeah.
Wait, are you saying countries or cunt trees?
No, countries.
Last time I checked, they didn't grow those on trees.
Countries, dumbass.
Oh, okay. Countries. Canada don't count because the women out there are basically
fucked up.
Women here that just say a, or men from here.
Actually, I think they're a little bit worse in Canada.
Because Canadian women are just American men with vaginas. And they say a, and like sports. A. Don't be scared. Come on.
What?
Well, I'm waiting for your reply. Shit, has anybody actually said anything? Why is the cat acting dead under my... Get away from my chair! You stupid...
You didn't violate that poor kitty, did you?
Not yet.
Well, don't.
No. And I think Montina had 4 fucking animals. One of them died since she's been gone. And ever since that one cat died, which coincidentally is this one's twin sister.
Oh, that's the one you killed in the car.
Every animal in this house has become like, you can't say shit to us because mama gonna whoop your ass.
I'm telling you.
I've got cats sleeping on my head, dogs stuck on my ass. This outside cat that always stayed outside. This is the one that brought us livestock. This is the fucking cat that would bring in live fucking rabbits, snakes. She was outside all the time, would just come in and go, hey, thanks for the food. I'm going to bring you this. Now, all of a sudden, this bitch will not get away from my fucking chair
Oh, it's raining outside. I'm going to sleep right here under your feet. You can kick me as much as you want. I'm just going to lay here because my sister died and my mama said it's all your fault. Get away from me. She just patted me like I was a fucking mouse. If I kill an animal live on video,
You're probably going to jail.
hey, did you hear that? If I kill you, I get a break. I get 3 square meals. Don't have to worry about bills or you. Keep pushing it.
But you can't smoke or drink.
Well, technically in prison you can smoke. Well,
Not anymore.
Never mind. I take that back. Okay. You got a reprieve. You got a reprieve. Ooh. Oh, where that came from? I mean, I've been with some hairy women, but when they poke me in the eye, we got a situation going on. And like I said, once again, brother DJ, we can have the old fun chats and try to talk some shit. And you see how many people jump in mine? Nobody loves me no more, man.
Can you blame them?
No, I don't love me anymore either. If I could get away from all the bullshit I'm going through, I'd be a happy drunk. Hell, I'm a happy drunk as long as I have alcohol. But, dude, all the old, Grit Biscuit, everybody's just gone, man.
That's because people moved on and have lives.
Well, what the fuck's wrong with these people? Stop it and come back. Yeah.
Not everybody is stuck in 2012.
Hey. It was 2007. But, well,
You weren't doing lives in 2007.
wait a minute. Hold on. I got to do math. It was 7 years ago. So I got to, okay. You might be right, but I don't care. You're right. I know it, but like me, I've been getting back on here just to see what everybody's been up to. And yeah, I do my little what everybody expects Higbilly to be.
Oh,
And to be perfectly honest, and you know it, I pretty much am still. I'm still Hick. But yeah, I do care what's going on, and I would like to talk to other people. And if I upset them in any way, it might take me a little bit to realize it. Ask Brother DJ. If I upset you in any way, I will stop. But don't piss me off because I've got backup. Just letting you know. And do you know what's worse? Oh my God. I got a dose of what the fuck?
syphilis?
No.
Clap?
No.
Gonorrhea?
Only
You said you got
someone-
a dose.
I got a dose of that what the fuck moment.
Oh.
because on my Facebook, I speak to my only family. Well, one of the few members of my family that I have left. And I always say I don't have family, but I do. I have an aunt who was married to my uncle. But I do have a cousin. Actually, I have a few cousins. But the only one I speak to is my oldest. And she lives in England. And apparently, we have this gene. Yeah, they talk about human genes, how this is because of this gene. Well, apparently we have this gene in common where I'm speaking with her and her boyfriend in bed.
Huh?
My cousin flashed me her tit. She's like, eh. I'm like, and believe it or not, I went, oh, whoa, wait, hold on. And then a little bit later, there's a whole long, DJ, I will actually talk to you on the phone about this. Because there's a whole long explanation about, because I have very few friends on Facebook, and her boyfriend are two of them out of my like 5, 6, 7 friends I have on Facebook. But my cousin flashed me her tit.
Do I need the banjo music back?
That was my first thought.
Did you tell her you got a pretty mouth?
I said, I don't need. No, here's the problem. They video called me not from her phone, but his phone, her boyfriend's phone. So they're laying in bed together, covers covering them. And I'm like, did I interrupt something? Y'all called me. I mean, did I interrupt something? And they're like, oh no, Charlie. What? And she does. She has that extended Y. So I'm not sure exactly where she's at, but oh no, Charlie.
Is that the one in England?
Yes.
Well, that would be where she's from, England.
No, she was actually born here, but was raised there.
Oh.
We discussed this part already. But I was on her boyfriend's video chat while they're laying in bed together.
Why?
Well, that was kind of one of my questions. I'm like,
well, how the fuck do I know? I'm not related to you. Even if you do think I am your illegitimate dad. All right.
I didn't know either.
Share this.
I got a friendly video chat. Now, most of the time I get a video chat from my cousin. Oh no, Charlie. And she's either at work or she's with her kids and going, say hi to Uncle Charlie.
Hey, click approve.
And
click approve on that picture I'm trying to show.
So then her boyfriend, whom there's a lot of medical things going on with her boyfriend, but he recently asked to add me as a friend. So that's why I was saying I'm not sure if I'm 5, 6, or 7 friends up now on Facebook, but I just recently added him. And the last video chat they called me was from him, and I answered it, and that's him and my cousin in bed.
Wow.
They were covered.
Hey, are you going to approve that or what?
This was a video private chat that they called me on. So, and then my cousin flashed me. And I went, what? Oh, shit, you shared something. Oh, you dick.
Yeah, just to prove that.
So I've been,
If
I,
anybody got
I was
their,
just talking about closing my eyes, seeing my cousin share. Okay, yeah.
that is my formal apology to any snowflake that might have got their pussy fluffed, and if you don't like it, there you go. Please accept my humble go fuck yourself. Thank you very much. All right, carry on. I just thought I'd put that out there in case anybody was delicate and got their feelers hurt.
Oh, hey, DJ.
Yeah.
If you would have fluffed their sausage right, they wouldn't be mad at you.
Fuck them. I don't give two shits. Have you ever known me to give two shits? I mean, in all honesty.
No. If you did, it would have been a big black guy pulling out too fast twice. But
Hick, don't tell me about your personal issues. I don't need to know that. You've already shown me pictures of the sweater lady and Sasquatch, so
I don't give a shit who you are. That was funny right there.
I know it. The sweater lady was bad. That was scary.
She was bad to the bone. Well, bad to
and then that Sasquatch with the ankle bracelet, that one was kind of terrifying.
Hey!
What?
That girl hadn't come into her. She was only 24 years old. Why are you going to be mad just because she's chunky?
I'm not mad. I just said and Sasquatch with the ankle bracelet. Grandma. I don't know her. She might be nice, but that doesn't mean I need to see her in all her glory.
Hey, DJ. She was furry nice.
Yeah, I know. She was naked and looked like she had a sweater on.
So you get okay. You and me are going to have words right now. Okay. Number one, you get mad at me because I prefer women that are shaved, but I show you women I've been with and they're hairy. And you're like, oh, hell no, they're too hairy.
I wasn't talking about her fucking rocket box. I was talking about her back.
You never saw her back. She was on it.
No. You sent me that one picture of her bent over with her butt hanging to her knees and her fucking furry back.
Oh, no, that was me.
Huh? What you talking about, Willis?
So, I don't care what you say. That was funny right there. Huh? I don't know what picture you're talking about.
Oh, the ankle bracelet girl.
The ankle. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Don't make me open up the email to.
I'll send you every picture I have of ankle.
No.
Hey, I've got no issues.
I forwarded those to. Oh, what the fuck's her name?
Yeah. I forward those to what the fuck's her name on my side too. But what?
No,
what
Mary.
The fuck's name?
Mary.
Oh man, did I piss Mary off on my chat? Did I do something?
I don't know. I didn't watch it. I sent you those text messages, and I was like,
I don't know.
Carry on, my wayward son.
I don't. I'm not gonna lie. Every time me and Mary talk, there's always this weird just vibe that intrigues me and scares me at the same time. It's the same vibe I get when I talk to you. It's like, hey, my buddy, and then hey, this. It's like I picture you standing there going, "I'm gonna kick your ass," and then me standing there looking down at you, going, "Okay." And at the
I'll
same
break your
time,
fucking kneecap.
Exactly, just taking me out at the knee, and I'm like,
He wasn't bullshitting.
I was bleeding out at the knee, and I went, I can't think of the word. What is that word again?
I'm sorry.
But DJ, you're one of the guys that I will push to the limit until you say no. And then once you say no, I'll push a little harder until ow, my fucking. You're like my first and second wife.
No, I tried to be friends with Mary, and it seemed like it was a bunch of stupid fucking games. Chase me, chase me, chase me. And it's like, you know what? I don't do this shit.
I don't know. From what I remember, which, like I said, I don't remember a lot, but let's put it this way. For me to get involved in a chat, I have to have somebody that I like talking to, which myself only works so long. And then,
well, it's an you know what, Hick? When Mary got that death threat on her family, her kids, right at the same time I got that one, it was kind of that kindred spirit. Who did we fucking piss off? Who do we have in mutual that watches this? You know what I mean? And then we always got along really good. But then over the summer, it was just, well, we texted a little bit, we talked a little bit, and then it was like, she'd drop off, and it's like, if you think I'm gonna fucking chase somebody, you've got me fucked up with the puppy dog down the street. I ain't chasing fucking nobody.
I got 2 issues, technically 3. Number 1, the wind and rain just picked the fuck up to the point where I can actually hear it.
What the fuck does that have to do with the topic at hand?
Well, just subjects.
You heard the wind and you started getting the woody.
No, the other subject is I really have to piss like a racehorse, and the sound didn't help.
It's all right. Just say hey. I'll be right back. I gotta go cop a squat.
I'm not even going to comment on that.
We know you squat to pee, Hick. It's all right. Just go.
Only when I'm really drunk, because
they're just trying to buck you off.
Hey, the retard in the nursing home ain't here to clean up after me. So if I've got to aim, I'm sitting. But I can still aim. Give me a minute. If I can kick her cat out from under my... That's problem number 3. All of her animals are scared of storms. Let me walk. Excuse me. You're the outside cat.
Well, I'm just going to sit here and listen to some nice inspirational music.
I'll be stroking.
That's what I be doing. I be stroking. I stroke it to the east. I stroke it to the west. I'm gonna flush the animal that I hate the best. I be flushing. Yeah, 2 out of 3. It's rain.
Shut up.
Water will not hurt you. You're not related to your mother. You're not the wicked bitch of the West. Excuse you. You're not. You jumped out of the bed to follow me to the bathroom. Fuck you. Go away. This is the reason I don't have pets. The only reason I have an animal or would raise an animal is for food. DJ got lost in here. It's rain. It's water. You're not gonna melt. You little fucking gremlin. Don't pray to my testicles. Why are you touching my chick? Get your nose out of there. It's not going to kill you. It's water. Yeah. You've done worse in my bed. Especially after you eat, you fat ass fucking hairy gremlin. No, I know where that tongue's been. No, I know where that tongue's been.
Oh, fuck, you're back? I was playing some high class country music.
Don't. You
Wheeler
just made my.
Walker.
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. You're not going to believe this. This dog, the rain has picked up, a thunderstorm has come through, and she is terrified
She
of
tongue
rain.
punched your fart box.
Oh, no, that she loves. That's where she hides.
You sick fuck. All right, Hick, I gotta go. I've had
No, hold
enough
on.
of this shit for.
That's where this thing hides. This is my little hairy gremlin. Well, this isn't my hairy gremlin. You were looking up. No, you ain't going nowhere. You said you looked up some high class country.
Hell yeah, Wheeler Walker Jr.
Which one? Drop them out. Let me see them floppers. Let me take a good look at them big ham hockers. I was subbed to his channel for a while. Then I went, dude, just play the music. I don't want to see you talking to some fucking ex-porn star that just couldn't make the cut.
See what I mean? I was playing some high class country music.
Play it.
I
It's my
thought you
channel. It's not like you're going to get banned. Plus, if anything happens to this one, like you, I can always just stick around and be drunken white trash, and have to find some other channel. Oh, 9 times out of 10, I pretty much might know the song. I mean, if you like, I can go through. I couldn't tell you who half the songs are from, but I could sing you some songs if you like.
Nah, I'm good. I can't mute you.
I know.
That's fucked up.
But I will be polite if you want to play a song. I'd be happy to hear it. DJ, it's on my channel. You have full permission. Anything and everything. Hell, even if you could find Cake Fart, that video I shared on the 5% that one time that made everybody go, what the fuck? Do you remember Cake Fart?
No, I just. Wheeler's been busy, I see.
Oh, dude, you have no idea.
Anal in the dishes? What the fuck?
Well, you can't go by the names, trust me. Some of them, you just got to go back to classics. Yeah, he's been a busy little feller. Little feller.
All right.
I still think to this day, with people of this day, is that the vagina song that Julie shared. That is pretty much everybody to this day. Do you remember the vagina song? You probably don't, because if you think about what it's about, you're like, well, I want this. I want. No. In order to find the fucking song, you get it now? It's like, wait, what? Huh, what? Do you remember that? Okay, you listen to it. I'll wait. I've got nothing better to do. Ladies and gentlemen, either DJ Moore has changed sides or he's having a flashback from the 5% Fridays. Let's see where he hangs out.
That one was pretty good.
Which one was that?
Fuck this job.
Well, if you want to share it, throw it up.
Too late. I just listened to it.
You did.
Yeah.
You're not sharing with the public, which is you and me on my channel.
Oh, the public can fucking look it up for them own selves.
Well, I don't want to, goddammit. If you're finding something funny, I want to hear it too. I'm tired of dealing with fucking Montana's animals.
Well, quit fucking them and you won't have to.
The only problem is if I fuck them, then they're going to go away, and then I'm going to be cold in bed all by myself.
I don't know if I want to hear anal in the dishes.
Pick a song.
Anal in the dishes.
This is my channel. Like I said, dude. Where has Hickbilly been in fucking 7 years? I've probably been doing anal with my dick. So you ain't gonna hurt my channel, man. Okay.
Ladies,
Majesty.
now we do anal on the dishes. Sunday shopping with them Walmart bitches. Dinner back at home. Then at night I stretch out your tight, tight butthole. Anal on the dishes. Sunday shopping with them Walmart bitches. Dinner back at home. Then at night I stretch out your tight, tight butthole. Cocaine days are gone. Now I get high from mowing the lawn. Instead of wailing songs, now I watch rom-coms. No more Jim Beam shots. Rather wait in the Kmart lot. Fill the SUV with Huggy, Charm, and Vaseline. We do anal on the dishes. Sunday shopping with them Walmart bitches. Dinner back at home. Then at night stretch out your tight, tight butthole. Anal on the dishes. Flipping coupons and making wishes. Sunday night at home. Go to town, girl, on your tight, tight butthole. Do I miss that road? Drunk as hell being a horny toad. This life is better for my health, or so I tell myself.
Huh? Yeah.
I've got only
one.
I've got only one
Sunday
issue.
shopping with them Walmart bitches. Dinner back at home.
I found the next one.
The only issues I have with that, all those Walmart bitches, none of them are standing at the sink.
And I cry and rant.
Just saying.
This would be the only reason I'd want to go to hell.
Lord, I've had a good life, and I think I lived it right. Bet there's a big old orgy waiting for me in the sky. I'm sure behind them pearly gates there's booze and weed and pills. But if there ain't sluts in heaven, Lord, send me down to hell. Lord, I know I've made one or two mistakes in this here life. Probably could have called my kids or sent them mom some money once or twice. I know that it ain't right to chop these lines up on the Bible that came with this dirty Texas motel room. But if it all goes south, I guess that just means I'm gonna see you soon. Lord, I've had a good life, and I think I lived it right. But there's a big old orgy waiting for me in the sky. I'm sure behind them pearly gates there's booze and weed and pills. But if there ain't sluts in heaven, Lord, send me down to hell. I jerk off way too much, but when I'm done, I always kneel to pray. Yeah, I probably owe some tax, but I threw some change to a couple bums today. And I know that it ain't right to bang this hooker here tonight, then call another one as she walks out the door. But you'll forgive me, please, 'cause life just ain't worth living without whores. Lord, I've had a good life, and I think I lived it right. Bet there's a big old orangey waiting for me in the sky. I'm sure behind them pearly gates there's booze and weed and pills. But if there ain't sluts in heaven, Lord, send me down to hell.
All right, DJ, before you start the next one, that one is kind of a knockoff of the do you think there'll be Hummers in heaven? That is like somebody new to our train of thought, and who has, I swear to God, I bet you anything in the world he's heard, do you think there'll be Hummers in heaven? He's heard it.
Oh, heck, this song is all for you. Wheeler Walker Jr., go big or go home.
Wait, hold on.
What?
I got to prep for this one.
What?
Number one, whiskey. Phew, a little bit of that. Shit. And number two, that song came off of another one of I'm fat, you're drunk, I'm high. It's there's this whole play on where these songs and ideas came from. And the issue with that is they're like, oh no, this guy got this off of this artist. No, this artist got this off of Life. You got this off of Life. We all got this off of Life. And hey, DJ, here you go. Something you don't do. Go big or go home. Here you go, right here.
Hey,
Go big or go home.
if I gotta have a stock trailer to haul her ass around, I am not doing it.
You didn't see the pic. You didn't see what I just shared, did you?
No, I was trying not to. I was looking for the next song because
Go, do go big or go home, please. Just share whatever it is you feel like sharing. Because if I had a choice, I would go back to the 70s and I would share shit like, I'm not even talking about music, but videos of, I'll think about the name again. I've seen them all, but
I would go back to the late 80s, early 90s and country girls.
oh, I remember what I was talking about. With today's people, what I would do is I would go back and I would share the videos that us as kids could rent.
Oh, fuck no. There's a reason that we're not locked up for life. It's because we didn't have cameras and social media.
Here's the videos that I'm talking about. Did you ever by chance watch any of the Faces of Death videos?
Oh, fuck yeah. I used to have those. All 7 or 8 of them.
Eating the monkey brains.
Yeah.
Yet watching them cut up the puppies just because the puppies had the freshest meat and things like that.
Yeah.
Actual, real, true live. Do that today.
People on motorcycles running into buses and getting stuck in the grill and having to be in Pride Out. Hell
People
yeah.
breaking into junkyards and the junkyard dogs literally tearing them apart.
Uh-huh.
Do that today. Let any of that happen today.
I don't know that it could. That's like Blazing Saddles.
I don't know what it is about you. I'm okay. That's like the fifth hint. Blake, I've got a to-do list, okay? Blazing Saddles.
Here, if you want to get a... God damn, if I could talk.
Dude, I just need the name. I can find it.
Here. Now, hopefully nobody gets their cooter fucking dusted.
How do you spell? Oh,
Blazing.
wait. Is this where he shoots him with the rifle, the sawed-off shotgun?
No, this is the opening scene, well, part of it.
I think I have. This is. He gets bit by the snake. Gotta suck it
No.
out.
Nope. Everything about this movie is back when we laughed at ourselves, everybody. It was just humor was actually humor. It wasn't a bunch of woke bullshit.
Oh, okay. I have Willy Wonka.
Gene Wilder's in it.
I'm terrible with names. I just remember face. I remember him. Him, I don't know. Oh, I know the movie I'm thinking about. I still don't know the name of it.
Hey, I just got a telegram from the governor's office. The sheriff will be here at noon. Noon? I better rehearse my speech. As honorary chairman of the Welcoming Committee, it is my privilege to extend to you a laurel and hearty handshake.
Wonderful.
Lovely. Excellent.
Hey, Gabby, can you see him yet?
The sheriff's coming. Bring out the church bells. Strike up the band.
Okay, yeah. Hey, fellas!
Hey, the sheriff is on this.
What are you saying? The sheriff is near.
No, gotta blame it. The sheriff is on this.
Oh. And he.
As chairman of the Welcoming Committee, it is my privilege to extend a laurel and hearty handshake to our new nigger.
Oh, God. Oh. DJ, are you.
What?
Excuse me while I whip this out. By the power
What? You knew what? You
by the
already knew
Honorable
what?
William J. LaPetite. I hereby assume the duties of the office of sheriff.
Why do you
in
think
and
I
for
call
the
you a
township of
dick?
Rockridge.
Gentlemen, let us not allow anger to rule the day.
Just watch
As
this.
your spiritual
This
leader,
shit's
I
funny.
implore you to pay heed to this good book and what it has to say. Son, you're on your own.
In you poor bazootum, exorcist
Next
my
man makes
ass.
a move, the
Yay.
nigga gets it.
Hold it, man. He's not bluffing.
He's just crazy enough to do it.
Drop it. Or I swear I'll blow this nigga's head all over this town. Oh, Lordy Lord, he's desperate. Do what he say. Do what he say.
This-
Isn't anybody
this-
gonna help that poor man?
Gosh, Harriet, that's a sure way to get him killed.
Oh, help me! Help me! Help me! Somebody help me! Help me! Help me!
Shut up. Oh.
oh,
That's Blazing Saddles.
that right there is the best way to piss off the
The world?
she slash vegan slash
Red and purple haired fuckwits.
yeah, because they're offended and they don't even know why. I'm sorry. That is the funniest shit.
Watch the whole movie. I'm telling you, that movie is.
Somebody, I don't remember who. I made a comment to somebody. I was like, have you ever watched the movie The Toy?
Yep.
The Toy.
That is the most racist
How the fuck? Well, how the fuck is it the most racist movie? They make fun of white people way the fuck more than they ever do about black people.
Hey, you got to play this.
Hey, I'll play whatever you put up, man. Well, like I said, it's oh god. Just
Are you ready?
hold on. All right, here we go. Clicking. Here we go. I don't see. Well, that's about. That's,
You got to wait for Slim. Was it Slim Whitman? Here.
How about some more beans, Mr. Taggart? I'd say you've had enough. I understand there's a new sheriff in town. Who wants to kill him?
Let's take it, sir. Why don't we give him to Mongo? Mongo?
I had to take my teeth out because they were.
Oh, here.
Oh God, no!
No, you got to see Mongo.
Oh, I've seen Mongo.
There's a new sheriff in town. Who wants to kill him?
I've seen the movie.
You said you've never seen this.
Well, I said that I don't remember ever seeing it.
Oh, well,
Mongo. No, I've seen the movie and I get it. That's when I made this reference like a couple of scenes back.
to the toy.
The toy. I was like, yeah, I've seen this video. And it had the same response as the toy. And the toy, granted,
Except for there was about 10 years in between the two.
you're right. And we have the same.
You
But
probably, I don't even know if you was born when Blazing Saddles came out.
dude, I've loved and seen videos long before. Let's put it this way. Remember it back in the early 80s when Child's Play and Freddy Krueger and Jason?
I was out of high school.
I was going in to elementary or middle school.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
So
I remember. I
you had already suffered like mental trauma before. This was my mental trauma growing up on. But
I
we
remember-
both grew up knowing who Freddy Krueger was, who Jason was, who Michael Myers was, what Mama's hand and slipper and spoon and fly swatter and whatever she could get a hold.
Oh, no. I had to go cut my own switch. And I better get the right.
That was my grandma. I shit you not.
No, if I fucked up and I was told go get a switch, I better get a good one.
Weeping Willow.
Yeah. Willow. Pretty much anything that wouldn't break. And you damn sure didn't try to cover your ass with your hands because that shit hurt.
No, I didn't find out until later in life. Well, actually, I didn't find out because I had that little same thought as a child. In the back of my grandmother's house was a weeping willow tree right next to the little metal shed garage but yeah, I did the whole pick the switch, but I had the same. I went to bed. My mother was a Kenny Rogers fan. I went to bed and would change the channel. And now I was living at my grandmother's house, but my mother and my grandma, me and my mother had to stay there. So when I went to sleep, I got to listen to the music I wanted to hear. And believe it or not, back in these days, there was MTV.
You don't say.
And MTV in them days had music. And in them days had some even their own commercials. To this day, I still remember a Levi's commercial. They were playing music. And it was claymation. And it came up right after a song that you know very well for being claymation was Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer came on. But back in when MTV was actually music and music oriented. They also had these little quirks and videos that they would put up. They did one that I still, to this day, God, what was it? Because it was the Sledgehammer. I wanna be your sledgehammer.
I hated that song.
I hated it, but the music video was awesome. And our time and day, the dude's face is melting off in claymation. Everybody's watching Gumby, and I'm sitting here watching some dude melt down to a skull. Okay, it was fucking awesome. But there was this one commercial I still have not been able to find to this day. And it was claymation during the same period. It was talking about Levi's. I don't know what it was. This dude is a claymation guy is driving around and drops trowel and goes, "Yep, this is what it fits." And the girl goes, and her eyeballs and tongue falls out. It's like one of those Mad Max scenes or Mad Magazine back in the day when Mad Magazine did a TV show.
Mad TV.
Mad TV and Living Color. All of those were doing TV shows, but
yeah, I didn't really watch.
I
was drinking beer and getting laid. I wasn't watching TV.
Well, look, Grandpa, here's the deal. We're in the same age group. Granted, you were only like a few years older than I was, but I was just learning, and it was just like, how about this? Do you remember the Hanes commercial? The Hanes Under commercial that used to go across on TV? They would have boxers going, "Do your boys hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in enough?"
I really wasn't worried about watching commercials with men's underwear, Hick.
Okay. Well,
sorry. And how old are you?
Old enough to know.
No, seriously, are you 45?
I will 44.
Okay, so I am 13 years older than you.
All right, Grandpa.
Like I'm saying, I was worried about drinking beer and getting balls deep. I wasn't worried about men's underwear commercials.
Hey, and you know the difference between you and me?
Yeah, I wasn't watching men's underwear commercials.
Well, hey, well, you never let me finish, but the only difference between you and me is back then you were worried about it while I was doing it. So
actually, no, I wasn't.
You're the one that said I was worried about doing this. I was like, well,
no,
you're worried about it. I'm doing it. Shut up and listen.
A figure of speech. Fuck, Chop.
All right, Montina. I mean,
look here, King Kong Bundy.
Now,
you shit yourself, don't you?
When
I bet you need diapers.
Occasionally, yes.
I bet you need diapers. You're gonna get your leg cut off, and somebody's gonna have to wipe your ass, just like you gotta do for King Kong Bundy.
And let's put it this way: the rate shit's going, I'm gonna cut my own fucking leg off so I can get the same privileges as everybody else in this goddamn country.
I would rather have my leg than.
You know what? At this rate,
I'll cut your leg off. If you watch how I cut up that deer, I can take your leg off. It ain't
I
a
know
problem.
you can. And you think I'm joking because this woman gets disability and she's fucking 50. No, not going there. Not going there. Back to the commercial. Go back to the underwear commercial.
You know the commercial that I liked was the evolution of women's underwear. From bloomers right down to the itty bitty G stringy. That was a commercial worth watching.
That was the Hanes commercial about 10 years later, where they showed the bloomers and they got smaller and they got smaller and they got smaller and then they got fitted.
Fitted.
And to be perfectly honest, any man that's ever seen a woman's ass,
you want to see more of them.
It didn't fit. Now, where I'm going back to is the original version of.
Okay, now what does this have to do with not being gay?
If you would shut up long enough. God damn. I swear to God, I'm going to. You and Martina are going to have a shotgun wedding. So I'm out of the middle of this bullshit. I will bribe you out of it. And you made me forget where the fuck I'm going with this. Oh my fucking God.
You better be careful. You're going to pop a vessel.
Oh shit. Yo.
All right, Hick.
And they always told me that was called a wet dream.
My job is completed. I've made you snap twice. I better get the hell out of here.
No, you're not going nowhere. Yeah. We are going to piss off the internet.
Well, all they got to do is watch Blazing Saddles and then mission accomplished. No need to even come back.
That doesn't count because everybody looks back on fucking slavery and goes, hey, Abraham Lincoln freed us all. No, Abraham Lincoln fucking bought you all. And look at what happened today. So now we have the best women in the world are men.
I did a video on that.
I
did. I just was curious to how it feels for women to have a man in a dress come out and show them how to actually be a woman.
I mean, here's the thing. Feminism.
Men we don't have the same rights as women. Blah, blah, blah. We don't have.
You have all the same rights as women. There are videos out there of women as Marines fighting fellow Marines. Her sitting there talking smack about how I whoop any other Marine's ass.
And then she gets knocked on her fucking ass.
That's wrong. Now, where are all of these feminists and all of this when fucking porn mags, centerfold, transgender.
Well, but that's appreciation of the woman's body. You're a sexist because you looked at it. But
No, here's the deal.
that's the excuse, Hick.
That's not an excuse. It's bullshit. Just like everything else that comes out their fucking mouth.
So are you saying women are crazy?
I've said that before I even hit puberty. I understood that.
So why was you arguing with me when I said it? You started simping. All you ladies out there, I'd like to apologize for all the starving pygmies in New Guinea, and God bless the midgets and when they run and the grass tickles their balls. And
I was apologizing for everybody else. Women are fucking psycho. Don't know their ass from a goddamn hole in the ground. I know this. They know this.
Are you gonna take that? Huh? Bite him. Get him, Chip. Right here. Get him. Get him. Tell him. Say,
here's the problem. Is Jip the one that stood over the edge of that fucking cliff?
yeah.
See? Am I wrong? It's genetics.
It's not genetics. It's just the trait.
Oh, X, Y.
She has this fascination to where if I pop my switchblade, she tries to bite me. And I'm not sure why.
You can laugh at it all you want, but you gotta let us see. You gotta turn the camera on.
Nope.
Everybody already knows you're gray and old. But
Nope.
Listen,
Nope. Oh, Jippy. Oh,
you
Jippy.
scared of your dog?
Yeah. I'm trying to keep her away from people so she just bites fuckers. Hey, see?
Well,
I said...
Jibby. Jibby.
Jib.
Jib. Good to know.
I'm here.
Say, Jib. Hey, your daddy already said if I kill the woman I'm living with and I have no place to go, I can come live with y'all.
You'll bite him, huh?
We're going to be sharing a food bowl.
She'll bite your ass because she runs a food bowl.
Hey, I'll bite back.
No, she will.
With or without my teeth.
Jippy, are you going to let a bald, toothless guy that can't even walk, you going to let him get into your food bowl?
That decision has not been made yet. I might be able to walk and do stuff again.
So when they did that temporary back thing, because they couldn't really install it and wire y'all up like RoboCop or whatever, did they just stuff a 9-volt battery in your ass and hook it to a charger to give you little zaps?
It literally had a box. You know I roll my own cigarettes, right?
Yeah.
It had a box about this size. This is the size of one of my roll my own cigarette bags that I had to wear on my side.
Yeah.
Now that box was attached to wires injected into my spine.
Did they pull the wires out?
Well, yeah,
or did they just clip them? I would have took wire cutters.
No, they put the wires in because that was, dude, I swear to God, if you ever get this procedure done, it was the coolest Out of all of my surgeries, this was the coolest because I could feel it. This was for any. God knows if I say this, you were gonna fucking rag my ass the rest of my life about it. But, and I have had this done, an epidural.
Was you pregnant?
Like I said, I knew it. You know what? Hold on, I feel a fart coming.
Well, one of my
wait, no, that won't fart. Never mind.
My kids' mom, when she was going into labor, had an epidural.
Exactly.
So that's what I associate it with. You was having a baby.
Is a shot that they give you into your spine to numb your
Actually,
nerve.
it's a nerve blocker. It puts pressure on your spine and it kills the nerves below.
No, an epidural and nerve blockers are two different things. See, an epidural
is for when you're having a baby.
No. And here's the yeah. Sleepy. Kill the chipmunk. Kill him. Oh God, that would be a perfect video. Your little tiny ass running away while that fat little potbelly pig is taking you going.
Okay, so back to giving labor.
Yeah,
I mean, I said that
after I met DJ.
Hey, don't blame your pregnancy on me. I am not the father. I was clipped. I shoot blanks.
Yeah, I've been using that excuse for years too. And still have not been proven wrong.
Hick is a glory hole floozy and got pregnant on his own. That was kind of
did not
harsh,
just because of that one. Just because of that one day at band camp, that don't count. Okay. They told me it was the flu. So
all I want to know is if you could play Yankee Doodle Dandy on.
Well, I tried, but it got all gummed up in the end.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did get gummed up if it was in the end. Okay, so back to your epidural and your labor pain.
And once again, why nobody listens to us on YouTube? Hold
on. I'm trying to get a drink here, and I'm afraid that I'm going to be washing my whole entire wall in my room tomorrow.
You'll be fine as long as he doesn't pull out too quick.
Sounds like your boyfriend's pulled out a time or two. Is this experience you're telling me about? Did him shoot putty on your back? Did he glue your butt cheeks together?
Okay. Here we go. Do you want?
No, I don't. I'm fucking with you. I don't need any elaborations.
You brought this shit up. Do you want truth?
Mute.
Hey, you brought it up, fucker. Do you want truth or mute? Because me and my cousin
just had this whole same fucking conversation. Hey, you do realize muting yourself doesn't mute me, right?
Oh no, I can just play other videos a little bit
Oh.
louder so I don't have to hear you.
I want you.
And I don't want to know why your cousin asked why you got pregnant.
Okay.
Oh.
I was trying to aim for a fat roll, but slipped into my butthole by accident. I was a fat kid. Just,
Some things you do not admit to.
well, that one was made up.
Okay,
You want to hear an honest one?
back to my. No, I don't.
Yeah,
Back to-
tough.
Back
Tough.
to my.
Tough. Shut up, sit there and listen. So, what the hell were we going to talk about? Oh, one, here is a short version of why Hick has become Hick. While working, actually, there are two parts to this, but number one, when I was 15 years old, my mother worked at a laundromat, and I would walk to the laundromat and help her, especially at like towards the end of the night. I would help sweep, mop the floors and clean up and pick up any trash that was left behind. And well, one day I got there early and I went to the bathroom and I came back and I sat down at the chair next to my mom. And when I sat down, I went, ow! And my mom asked, what's wrong? And I'm like, nothing, Mom. Nothing's wrong. And she kept pestering me. And I told her, well, while I was in the bathroom, I went to pee and I came back. And apparently, because here's something else y'all probably don't want to know. I don't own or have not worn underwear ever since I was 12. But so what had happened was when I zipped my zipper up, I zipped hair up. And when I sat down, it pulled, I went out. My mother asked me. It was bad enough that I had to explain to my mother, hey, and I was like 15 at this time. Like, hey, I zipped up something that I shouldn't have zipped up. And my mom was like, you zipped it up and didn't know? How did you not? I was like, not that, Mom. I didn't zip that up. And what'd you zip up? I was like, Mom, my hair. And my mom was like, whoa, you have hair at 15? Yes, I've got hair at 15, Mom. In the middle of a laundromat. Okay. I've got hair at 15, Mom. Let me see. Number one, Mom, do not ask to see my pubic hair in the middle of a fully loaded laundromat when
I know half of these people because I go to school with their kids. Please do not ask me to see my pubic area. Yeah. And I had to. And show her. Now, thinking back on it, is I was 15. She was 15 and got married at the age of 16 and then had 2 kids. And she says, I've never seen hair on anybody that young. What the hell did my mother go? Holy fucking West Virginia. Goddamn fuck's going on here, Batman? Where the fuck did DJ go? I don't care. He helps with commentary occasionally, but even I had nothing. I was like, Mom asked. And then realizing what my mama had what my mama had gone through. But those 4 hours. Oh God. Why I don't know. Oh God. Why did that song? She sang a lot of dick in her day. She sang a lot of dick in her day. Miles and miles of pecker come her way. Yeah. Yeah, she knew. And she screwed. And for 50, she even blew him. Yeah, she sing a lot of dick in her day. Now, see, I'm not sure which one of us should be going to hell for this situation. Because, number one, my mama did it. Hey, just because somebody's ball sack flapped against my mama's ass crack and I got created, I should not suffer for the sins of them there damn sinners. I'm just saying. But on the same aspect, not ass slap, but aspect, Mom and Daddy was all open, and they tell you how things work and how they accomplish what they're trying to accomplish. And then I met my mama, I met my daddy, I met their friends. And pretty much figured out why. I figured out as a man how to fake an orgasm. Ain't a woman I've been with yet figured it out. And I actually learned it from this little, I'm not sure if he's Hispanic or he's been in a lot of great movies, but that man could teach you some shit. He played the dwarf in Moulin Rouge. He played a gangster in a movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. This little, I don't know if he's Hispanic, Asian, I don't know. I'm not going to guess, but that is a funny motherfucker. And he taught me in my teen years how to fake an orgasm for us guys. Because he was doing stand-up comedy. And he was portraying a white person. Let me rephrase that. He was portraying a gay white person because he had a white blonde wig on. He's like, oh yeah, well, I did try to be with this woman. And she was always talking about how she could fake it and blah, blah, blah. So, and she said, no man could ever fake it with her. Well, I'm ad-libbing all of this. But the end result is what actually works. Sorry, but it does. Have you ever been with a woman that you just can't? You just can't finish. You just get her doggy style. And then you pull out and you spit on her back. She knows you're done. Guys know what I'm talking about. Women are sitting there going, wait a minute. And I was sitting there going, thank you for the advice. Because there have been quite a few that, and if you don't believe me, ask my brother DJ over there that's being all quiet. I've sent him pictures. Sometimes, even, I don't care how everybody says pussy is like pizza. It's good no matter what. No. You throw pineapple on that thing, some runny, gooey stuff out of it, and you try to give it a kiss hello, and you get toilet paper on your tongue. There are just some limits that us guys have. Oh, I'm sorry. We Well, most guys have because, well, number one, yeah, I've done the toilet paper thing. Number two, I've done all of those, but I've also, whom to this day, this woman doesn't know about. Now, I've told this woman about this, but never did it with her. The one thing this one she won't tell. Number one, yes, I went down on a woman at that time. And I used my teeth, grabbed the string, and things went as progress.
Now, the closest thing that can be defined as a woman whom's domicile that I live in knows this story. And the woman I did that with is dead. So that's a whole different story. This woman brags to other people saying, yeah, he did this. I never did it with her. The closest thing, this is just to gross all y'all women out there. The closest thing God, I need this fucking light. The closest I've ever come. Let me rephrase that. The closest I've ever ventured to removing a tampon, there wasn't. The only time I've ever known that this woman used tampons was after we were done, and she told me I pushed it up inside her. Okay. Number one, was it still there while I was going in? Because either which way, it was like just jiggling around in jello. It was like friction didn't help at all. It was just, oh yeah. It was the words. And trust me, ladies, and if you don't believe me, all you women out there that go, oh, my man can hang all night. I shit you not. If you know what turns your man on, what gets him off, he's been working for years trying to figure that shit out. All you got to do in about like 30 seconds to a minute, it goes, oh, yeah, fingernails. Oh, yeah, fuck me like that. And he's going to, it's going to be over. It ain't the fucking act. It ain't your face. It ain't your body. It ain't nothing. It's like in, out, in, out. It's, oh, I love you more than this fucking hand. And specific porn that I liked, specifically that turns me on, they got my, no. It's not any of that porn. It's just you, baby. I'm going to hell. I'm going there fast. Whew. Daddy, I'm coming to see you. Shit. What the fuck happened to DJ? What happened to Dick Jiggler? You know I could change your name, right?
Change you from DJ to Dick Jiggler.
I'll
Then-
fucking leave. I was watching videos because your dumbass is over there babbling about butt fucking in the laundromat. That's how you got pregnant. You never did tell me about how the labor went and if it was a successful birth.
It was just the runs.
No, your tampon removal or no epidural. That's what it was.
Dude, we surpassed epidural and I went all the way down to my mom shaving her pubes. Where the hell have you been?
I told you I was watching videos.
Why are you watching videos of my mom shaving her pubes?
Why'd she put them up?
Well, she didn't. She's been dead since 05. So,
well, it seemed like they were kind of like Kodak camcorder quality, you know. At the time, it may have been top of the line, but nowadays,
yeah, that's what everybody says about their mother. Oh. Hey, here. Okay, here's a joke for you. Why don't people in West Virginia do reverse cowgirl?
why do people in West Virginia do reverse cowgirl?
Not do reverse cowgirl.
I don't know. Maybe he wants to see his sister and look her in the eyes.
No, because it's disrespectful to turn your back on family.
That's what I said.
Well, same thing. Okay.
Damn. Jesus Christ.
Talk to somebody you know, some bitch. Help me out here. Do something. Fuck.
I'm about to help you out. I'm about ready to get out of here so I can go to sleep.
Well, at least nut first and let me know. God damn. You've been leaving me hanging this whole time. Oh, wait.
I'm pretty sure somebody will come up to join you.
Yeah, well, I doubt that. Nobody loves me. Everybody hates me.
Well, you do understand that, don't you?
Yes, I do. Why do you think I've been trying to use you? Fuck. Well,
Why
no,
do you
actually,
think
I
I'm
wasn't-
mute? Why do you think I'm mute and go watch videos?
Well, a lot of people think I'm dead, just like, well, to be perfectly honest, I did the same thing. I went through all the channels that I was sub to. Well, a lot of them were dead. Others just gone, just like I was. I was gone. And I tried to start back up, but hey, what do you know? Nobody remembers me anymore. Why? Because they went from, hey, look what's wrong with the fucking government. Hey, let's just have a good time and get drunk and tell fucking dad jokes. And now everybody, hey, let's dress and drag and bitch about the people like us. So
fuck that. Shoot them.
Well, you can't because they're the ones who run the fucking internet.
I'm not bowing down to fucking less than, what is it, 3.5 of the percent of the population. Fuck them.
There's a population.
3.5% of the United States population is the ones throwing the biggest fit and wants everybody accept what we want, and we're going to force it on you. No, you're going to go fuck yourself over there in the corner and kiss my rebel dick.
Okay. Have you seen the government and seen what's happening to social services, Social Security, the government, the president is a child. He is an infant. He can't speak. He shits his pants. Can't walk. Can't.
He doesn't even know who shits his pants. All he knows is they're full.
Yeah.
Obama's the one running it. For fuck's sakes.
No. If you have between Obama and his wife, I think Michelle's got the bigger dick, and even you showed pictures.
Well,
so who's running it? Nobody's running jack shit. I mean, I hate to say it. From what I've seen, I haven't seen a damn thing. Me personally, in my life, have not seen a difference from Obama to
Biden.
Went from Obama to you're fired.
Trump.
From Obama to Trump to Biden.
You haven't seen a difference?
I personally, in my life, and the things that affect me, have not seen a single difference.
You must be fucked up in the noodle knocker.
I must be poor and nobody gives a shit.
I don't know. I'm going to jump off of here, Hick.
I don't mean this because, believe me, from what everybody else has seen and what from everybody else is talking about, the differences are, great and vast. But from where I sit in my home and what I do as a person going from my home to the grocery store, buying my groceries, and coming home, not one thing has changed.
Horseshit. The prices have gone up. You don't remember?
Gone up ever since I was.
You don't remember the price of gas under Trump? $1.50, $1.75 a gallon.
Where?
That's what it was here. At one time, it was $1.29 a gallon for premium here.
The price of gas here hasn't been in the dollar section since I was making minimum wage as a teenager.
I'll get a hold of Joe and find out what gas prices were when Trump was in office. Groceries have exploded under Biden. Shortages exploded under Biden. Biden has been the worst fucking person for this country, and he's not even in charge.
Let's just say shortages were exploding, gas prices were exploding, every price was constantly going up.
Well, you must not have had any money or went anywhere, because it's funny how you can forget in 4 years.
Didn't you ever understand the whole Billy Hermit? I've never had any money my entire life, and I don't go anywhere unless I have to. So when I do go out and venture into public around people, Not a damn thing has changed except women don't know if they're women, guys don't know if they're guys. As far as prices or anything changing, as far as like people say, oh, the border wall. Every bar I went to in my 20s, all Hispanic now. Absolutely nothing here has changed. Gas prices rise just like everything else. Minimum wage is apparently, when I was making minimum wage as a teen, which was $4.75. Now minimum wage is $15 an hour. They're making, at minimum wage, working at McDonald's, if they work a 40-hour week, make more money a week than I would get if I could get disability. And nothing has changed. Nothing. For people in my situation has changed, except everybody looking that say they look at the big picture. Well, he's doing this for the government. He's doing that for the government. He's doing this for the people. He's doing that for the people. I'm the people. What have I gotten?
Your head up your ass.
Well, possibly, but because the entire government has their head up their ass. And you used to be the most outspoken about how it's left ring, right ring, two cheeks on the same ass.
And it still is. Hick, you want to know why I don't talk about it anymore? Because I'm waiting for shots. Because then my list can go into full effect.
Hey, you want a shot? There you go.
I'm waiting for gunshots to start.
Well,
because that is the only thing that's going to save this country, is when the people's balls drop and they stand up and they tell these fucking commies, you don't fucking rule over us, kiss our ass.
Hey, here's the problem. A lot of people have done that. Their balls dropped. They bitched and fought about it. And you know what happened to them? They died in old age homes while the newer versions took over going, oh, well, they're talking about this stuff in their day. We're stuck in a cycle, bro.
Well, I'm not. I do whatever the fuck I want when I want. And I don't care.
And you've got a choice, and you're going to have a choice. You're either going to join the cycle, sit in the old age home, or you're going to get shot by accident by a police officer.
Well, if that's the way it goes, that's the way it goes.
That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the way it goes. Have you not realized or seen this yet? Well, you have realized or seen this yet, and you've chose your stance. I chose my stance. I'd take a fucking bullet, but unfortunately, my body did not choose the same stance, so I'm stuck. I'm the fainting goat. I'm the zombie apocalypse.
You're part of the zombies.
No, I'm the one that everybody's going to trip and go, eat him. Even though I had planned, I had shit planned. My shit got stolen. My back got broke. Doctors fucked me over. Women fucked me over.
I just
Those were your choices. Nobody told you you had to get fucking women that you need to come along to pick up.
no, the only issue I had was being sympathetic to a fucking fucking cunt because she kept calling me. She kept harassing me.
That's your excuse.
No, listen. Well,
No, that's you had a choice. You had a
you're
choice.
right. You're right. You're right.
And quit using it as an excuse.
You're right. It was an excuse because I, as a man, felt bad for a woman whom back in the day, well, actually, I never even took care of her as a man because she was a piece of shit. But me as a man was
pounding the shit out of that.
pounding the shit. When I was living in Indiana, I never touched another woman. I never wanted to touch another woman. I quit doing my fucking chats because it annoyed the woman I was with and could possibly disturb her child, whom I still to this day have videos of me taking that child on walks.
What
And
the
I
fuck are you
missed
talking
some
about?
of the videos that I had of being with them, including buying this girl a drone. I hate fucking the whole drone thing, but they had a phone Barbie drone. I bought this girl a phone Barbie drone and had videos of her chasing me up and down the hallway with it after I bought it for Christmas, which is a holiday that I don't fucking celebrate or tolerate. I never did anything wrong to the woman I was with in Indiana.
Yeah, you did.
Except feel bad and sorry for
King Kong Bundy.
whom called me to let me know that my first wife was dead. I wouldn't have known. I had no clue. I wasn't looking into it. We've been gone, divorced. I found out she was dead because of Queen Kong Bundy. And then was getting
but you was messaging back and forth with King Kong.
And I told, I'll just call her Mama Bear. I told Mama Bear every time, but it kept getting to the point where Queen Kong Bundy kept messaging and this and that. And some of the bullshit was just bullshit. And it's not like I could hide it. It was on my cell phone that was on our plan that she paid for. It's not like I could fucking hide it or was trying to hide it. I never, the entire time I was in Indiana with with Mama Bear, did I ever try to hide anything from her or cheat on her. Ever. So, and you know what? What's the point of me trying to lie about it now? Once again, she has it on her phone records. Montina was calling me. Yeah, I would call Montina back because I felt sorry for her. I'm sorry. I'm the kind of person, I know you and me talk about, yeah, they're a fuck up and blah, blah, blah. But no, when I sit here and I get messages going, oh, my mama doesn't love me. Hey, I lost my leg. My family's not helping me. Everybody's stealing everything from me. And and no offense, with my exes, yeah, I've had shit stolen from me. I've had people lie to me. I've had people cheat on me. I've had all of this. So I kind of felt bad. And at first, and yes, I do say at first, every time I told Mama Bear, hey, she's calling me again. Yeah. Then I would tell her, hey, yeah, I called her back. I don't know what the hell was going on. She just, her message just cut off. So we had all of these conversations back and forth. And it's not like, yep, I'm cheating on you with this fat bitch that I can't fucking stand or tolerate, whom takes about, 11 hours if you don't take as many pee breaks as Mama Bear needs. Because Mama Bear had to take a lot of pee breaks, but ever since she was in her 20s, I remember. But it's not like the one message that I sent. And this is the worst. Oh my God. Because once again, it's not just the messages. She can read the messages. It's on her plan. Ding. So we had to come back to Virginia. So Mama Bear could bring her daughter to her daughter's daddy, whom even she made the comment, because it was winter. Well, no, this might have been a separate chair, but drove down and to drop off a little Mama Bear to Daddy. And because it was winter and difference in humidity and things like that, since we were stopped, I get out and I start clearing off the lights on the headlights and the tail lights. And while he stands there talking about I don't know what, because I don't try to get in other people's conversations, he sees me cleaning off the windows, and then he goes at the back light that I've already cleared, acting like so concerned. And it was a winter storm that apparently
most vehicles couldn't get through, but yeah, I got there. I delivered his daughter A-OK on time because he couldn't get out of his driveway that I just pulled into. Not a problem driving. I wasn't clearing my tires. I'm just making sure my windows were clear. And backed up and pulled out. He just wasn't man enough to come pick out his daughter because it was cold outside, and that's all it was. I dare the fat bastard. Well, I can't say much. I'm a fat bastard now. And I wish I could remember where it was. Hey, if Mama Bear's out there and watching or listening, I might. Well, no, never mind. You know who I am on Facebook. Just how does what people see and what they hear and what they, it's not. I was here. I did this. I did this. I never tried to hide anything from anybody, especially with her. Oh my God. That pisses me off so bad. Out of all my relationships, all the way down, I can tell you all the situations with every woman I've ever been with that truly made me love them. And Miss Mama Bear, from 20 years ago, even she went, yeah, I get it. Because we were both in our early 20s, and you do your thing, I do mine, but hey, we were together 2 fucking years. So some bitch got in the middle of it. And here's the deal. When some bitch got in the middle of it, Mama Bear, she backed off. She's like, okay. That's your choice. So I got stuck with that choice for, quite a few years on and off because she kept coming back because I was stupid enough for years upon years of her, oh, I love you. And oh God, she could spread that love. I'm going to find out she could spread that love way too well. Poof. For many, many years. And even when you realized, are you kidding me? Do you know what you are? You're a, what? Oh God, marry me. Yeah, she was one of those. She didn't have to get paid for anything. She got everything she wanted. Except when her family tried to whoop her ass. And she got the people to go, hey, no, you ain't whooping her ass. She mine now.
And even her own brothers, who were my best friends for a long time, they went, okay, your problem. Fuck me. The woman ain't been nothing but trouble to anybody and everybody she's ever known, from family, friends, to anybody. And then brags about how great of a person she was and how hard of a struggle she had. Having, yeah. Ooh, she had struggle. She had 3 kids by 3 different daddies and never had to raise a single one of them because she was never allowed to raise any of her kids. And my dumb ass convinced that one of these kids was mine, even though she knew it and I kind of knew it, but I was at that young, tender age where a vagina really mattered to me. So 12 years of this is your child, this is your child, this is your child ended up in me getting married and finding out after less than a month of being married that she was cheating on me, stealing my money, using her children to get my money. And I can't believe her own daughter doesn't remember when her mama dropped me off at work saying she was going to get school supplies and dress her and her little sister up in matching clothes to go meet and spend the day with another man. Well, I mean, it's just, and I come home from work and I see the kids dressed up in matching outfits, and I'm like, hey, what are the kids dressed up for? Oh, nothing. I'm going to go melt some cheese on some tortillas. Do you want some? Did the kids, y'all kids want some? I'm not gonna lie. I want some cheese and some tortillas. And this is what makes it worse. I don't know. I don't look into people's past. I don't look into records. But when I'm sitting here forking out money for kids to go to school, come to find out, $15 at Family Dollar, $80 cash back. Where did... All right. Then they're buying dog food, big bags of dry dog food, cans of dog food. And then cash back. So in less than a month, this woman not only
wasn't getting her children school supplies. She was buying dog food at individual stores and getting cash back off of my card while using my vehicle while I'm at work. When she would come back from work, and the best meal ever fixed was cheese, melted cheese on a tortilla in the microwave. And then when I find out where she's been staying the entire time, her own daughter says to me that mommy's not a good person and we've been seeing daddy. What am I supposed to do with that? This kid's like 5 or 6. Your mommy's not, well, we all know this. Everybody knows this. And now that her kids are grown and have a mind of their own and probably act, well, some things are kind of hereditary. I hate to say it. But now that these teenagers are up and motive and doing things on their own and want to be the way they want to be in this day and age, and mama's just sitting there smoking fucking pot, stoned as hell, just like the old man that she's living with, who gets pissed off when I video call. I don't want to hear your voice. I don't give a shit. If she didn't care and didn't want to know what the hell's going on in my life, she wouldn't be on my fucking Facebook friends. There's only 5 of you. You can't hide when half of the others are friends or family. I mean, hell, it's bad enough when she was working at the goddamn... She was literal. This is how sad. And I don't know how demented, because, yeah, I know my mom shared a lot of personal stuff with me when I was younger. But this woman, whom I kicked out of my life, but hey, I married her because, well, there was something I loved about her. Well, there was a couple of things. Well, there was a few. Well, there was... We're not even going to get into that, but she which anybody who knows me, I keep my Facebook open all the time, which I've got 4 messages right now. No calls or anything, but new messages, and that's probably just from messages or comments I've left on others. Facebook always stays open. So one day I'm sitting here watching a movie and I get a message. From her. Now, I hadn't messaged her in forever. I get this message. She's like, hey, what are you doing? And it's this video call.
So I get this video call and we start video chatting. And she's working, and apparently she's working in some it was a Dollar General in Illinois. That was the first time I even found out she was in Illinois. And her middle daughter was there listening to the conversation. Okay. So it was just, and the conversation consisted of, yeah, he doesn't make me he doesn't make me happy like he used to, and I'm like, well, this was your choice, and this is what you got. And do you know what I get next? I get a phone call. I get a call. She's like, my daughter wants to ask you a question. And I'm not going to name the kids' names because the kids had nothing to do with this. And she wants to ask you a question. And it was that she wants to see if you're her daddy because she doesn't look anything like her daddy. And I started laughing. Oh my fucking God. I don't know what this woman has told her kids. And at this point, yeah, and her kids know me. Yeah, I've always been around. I was always there. But, hey, shocker. Now, with the middle child, I hadn't been around for 2 years. I showed up after the middle child was born. I mean, literally, diapers, stroller, pooping herself, just born. When I came back, and she even admitted this child was, and she told me the guy's name. And I'm like, really? The pot dealer, the dude that didn't bathe, and as the child grew, I'm like, yep, that's her daddy, because she looked exactly like her daddy. I mean, there was no if, ands, question, nothing. That she looked just like Nellie's pot dealer. I mean, my ex's pot dealer. There was no question about it. And Nellie never at any point disputed the fact that he was the father. He never disputed the fact that he was the father. Nothing until this child reaches the age of what, 13, 14, 15, whatever the hell she is now. My wife called me and says, such and such wants, my middle child wants to ask you a question. Can you take a DNA test? I wasn't around for 2 years before you were conceived. But now this woman sits there and brags, I am the greatest woman there is because I've been through hell. No, you've been through a long line of dicks. I've struggled through criticism because you fucking deserved it. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Lord Jesus. Once again, I apologize for the Lord Jesus thing because I've got no right either. Because Jesus ain't done a damn thing for me because, hey, I'm married to this bitch. I did the whole go to church and praise Jesus and work my life, and I've done the whole pledge allegiance. Oh shit, that ain't allowed no more. Now I can't pledge allegiance. I can't worship God. I can't do a goddamn thing except pay fucking taxes and bitch. About the government that I've paid into my whole goddamn life and I can't get any fucking help from. And now the only little bit of help I can get from pain, oh my fucking God. I have to go back to the doctor that fucked my back up in the first fucking place to have him do an implant that 2.5 years ago, apparently, well, I didn't fuck your back up. This is leg pain. Same goddamn, which is something that a lot of people do not know. But here in Virginia, you don't get medical help. You get VCU. Virginia. Just like the main hospital that they always try to send you to is MCV, the Medical College of Virginia, which means you don't get doctors. You get people that really are practicing and trying. And if you go to their facility and something happens to you, which I found out back in 2005, when they admitted essentially that they killed my mother, I've always said I want nothing to do with MCV or VCU, which is the Virginia, whatever it stands for, whom applies to all of these different affiliates. Now, I've had 4 back surgeries. 2 of my back surgeries were through a place called Colonial Orthopedics in Colonial Heights, Virginia, and I had no issues whatsoever. I mean, I woke up, I felt great. They worried about me. I did physical therapy. They made sure that I was doing everything I could do. And to the point where I could do everything I could do. And then I left. I moved to Indiana. I had another back surgery, which was non-related. Well, then I came back and I started having more issues and had to have my fourth back surgery. So what do? I go to this same back surgeon. I mean, I know I've said this and I'm probably saying it again, and I don't fucking care because it pisses me the fuck off. This same back surgeon that did a great job, but then he joins this VCU community. I get my fourth back surgery. He's like, all right, well, apparently you need this. All of my other back surgeries were like one little cut. One little cut in my back. One little cut in my back. This last one, I get 4 cuts in my back and 1 through my side. I wake up and, well, first time ever in pain. Don't see the doctor. He sends his little representative. What are you taking for pain? I was like, I'm not taking anything. I'm just sitting here. And I sat there for 2 damn days. He's like, do you feel any pain? No. Yeah, this one hurts a lot worse than the last one. Sends me home, and the very next day, I go home, I lay down, I go to sleep. I wake up and try. Now, think about this. I've already had 3 previous back surgeries. I know the routine. I know there might be pain, or from what people say, there might be pain. I've never had any pain from any of my other surgeries. Ever. I could get up, I could walk, everything was fine. The last one, after leaving the hospital and going home, yeah, oh, wow, well, I woke up from the last one with a lot of pain. Got sent home. They're like, oh, that's normal. Okay, if you say so. Go home, lay down, go to sleep. Wake up the next day. I've got to pee. I can't. My whole leg completely dead. Completely. I could not stand, could not walk, could not move my fucking leg. I gotta pee. I can't move my fucking leg. So I'll fight with it until I get to pee. And then I lay back down and I call the ER going, hey, look, here's the deal. I just had back surgery. I'm not sure if something was messed up or what the hell is going on, but I cannot move my leg. So I go to the ER. He sends, apparently, one of his affiliates and says, can you feel your leg? I'm like, yeah, I can feel it. I just can't move it. Oh, okay. Your leg is fine then. and I get sent home. Go back to his facility, and then I get the cattle prod. Up and down both my legs, along with after that needles where they go. Oh, oh, oh. 2 hours of being cattle prodded and poked with needles. And this doctor says, "Oh, well, wasn't me. Ain't nothing wrong with your back. You got a pinched nerve in your leg. I'm going to have to send you to one of my friends whom is a specialist in the same kind of area that I'm a specialist in. But he deals with legs. He's across the street." So I go across the street, and this doctor tests me for less than 5 minutes. He goes, "This ain't your leg, this is your back." Well, yeah, I know this. And I go back to my back doctor. He's like, "Oh, yeah, you did have an issue with your leg, but that happened like months later, right?" No, that happened the day after I left the hospital. His records, and the entire time, there was no physical therapy requested. There was no recommended, nothing. He's like, "Oh, yeah, you have this done." I go back for a follow-up. He's like, "Oh, no, you're fine. Go back to work." I'm like, are you kidding me? I was just in the ER because my leg didn't work. And you're telling me I'm perfectly fine to go back to work. It's the only reason I requested to go back to the office. I'm like, wait, whoa, how, wait. And then he himself even wrote a letter. Well, I can permanently take you out of work. Just here, I permanently take you out of work. Blah, blah. And me being stupid because I've never dealt with idiocracy before, believed it. And that is what I'm living with to this day. This guy who fucked up my back, denied the fact that he fucked up my back over 2 fucking years ago, is now the guy that's going to be, well, let me rephrase that, whom accepts my insurance and I can have a consultation with. Two, and this is the same facility and office whom I've been fighting to get my records from them. They swear, well, we mailed them back on the 31st, and then we faxed them on I was told the 13th, but according to their records, they faxed them on the 14th. And they faxed a 200-page fax to this other company. If we go business days, that was Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then I went Monday, which I was told they would receive this fax on Wednesday. So they received it on Wednesday. So they had all day Wednesday, and then they had Thursday, and then they had Friday. And then I went. Hold on, I gotta look at the calendar. It's just like people talking about holidays. I don't fucking know holidays. I could give two shits less about holidays. Well, what do you celebrate? I celebrate waking up every morning. I don't celebrate a goddamn holiday ever in my life. And anybody that knows me knows I don't. I forget my birthday. I've got to be reminded. Unfortunately, I get reminded. There are only 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 women in my life that I ever remember their birthday, let alone fucking celebrate. 1, my mother, well, because she was my mother. 2, well, just because for some reason my I was told I should remember. 3, the woman whom I fucking live with, and the only reason I remember hers, no, 2 reasons. Number 1, she brags that she was a Friday the 13th baby. That's why I remember the day. And yeah, I understand why she is the way she is. But the only other reason I remember her birthday is because apparently she doesn't know how to talk to people or do things on her own. So she has to have me do it, or her 80-something-year-old fucking mother do it for her, because I'm just so busy sitting here shitting in my diapers while everybody delivers me food and takes care of my bills and does everything for me. Ugh. Yeah, hers? Yeah, it was this month. Yep. It wasn't Friday, but it was the 13th. Year? Oh, shit. Yeah. The only reason I remember, and I've even told her, the only reason I remember the year is because it's 20 years later than somebody else I know. The other birthday I remember, 20 years earlier, but is on the 18th, but the same month. Why I remember that, I don't know. But there was a third one. Birthdays that I remember. Oh, my mom's. It was June 5th, 1950. I don't. Yeah. I mean, everybody has those anniversaries in life that you just you remember. You've got to remember. And here's the bad part. My first wife, there are a lot of things I remember about my first wife. I don't remember her birthday. I remember her birth year, her day. I don't remember when we got married. And hey, same thing with my current wife. I don't remember what day we got married. I will say she's the only one I went out and bought a dress for and had family there for. Well, I'll take that back. There was family for the first wedding, but there wasn't actually a wedding. It was just Justin's piece at their house. We were dressed in our regular clothes, but couldn't tell you when. Couldn't tell you what year we separated. Couldn't tell you. I mean, I couldn't tell you when she died. Couldn't tell you anything. Because, hey, everybody goes, that means you're an asshole. Well, no shit. My first wife is the only person ever that gave me a sexually transmitted disease that she contracted from a guy twice her age. Back then, I'm like, yeah, she fucked some dude in his 40s for $20 worth of crack. But I'm in my 40s now, so. And back then I was in my 20s. Do I remember dates? No, I remember places. I remember things we did. I remember everything about every relationship. Now, I say relationship I've ever been in. That doesn't count going to the bar, waking up and going, what the? And gnawing my arm off. Or going home, waking up in a motel room and going, well, hell, apparently I already did it once. I was young, okay? And I tried giving that excuse for, goddamn, 20 fucking years to the girls I knew. It's like, okay, fine. I get, we all did our playing around, but goddamn, occasionally you need to stop and smell the roses. See, you've got a choice. Home, stable life, everything. No, let's take everything we can from this fucking stable guy behind his back, lie to him to his face, and just treat him like shit, even after signing that fucking marriage certificate. Do you know what's funny about the whole situation? If anything happens to me, like me having high blood pressure, back issues, going through surgical procedures, next in line, anybody who has to deal with my issues, including, hey, if he's dead, you got to figure out what to do with him. Who does that fall on? Oh, hey, you know that woman that was cheating and stealing money and all of that? Yeah, that one he married. There's a whole video, like 7, 8, who knows how many years. Yeah, her. She was already screwing everybody before, during, and after. Guess who's stuck with dealing with his torso? I'm sorry, you can completely ignore him and go and run and do and play, but by law, she's next in line. Now, other than that, biologically, next in line is my cousin Bridget, who lives in England. And I don't see them going over states. Then after that, I've got my cousin Chris, but I don't know, and I haven't even talked. Actually, I think I should find out what's been going on with that fucker, because if anybody should pay, that fucking bastard should. He got off in more ways than one. Being a literal world-class felon, getting kicked out of one country and sent to another, and they're getting so fucked up in that country, they're like, you know what? No, you got a choice. You go to prison for 5 years, or we're going to hook you up with this Muslim dude. He's going to be your mentor, and you're going to go to our boot camp. And then join our military, and then join the police. And don't get me wrong, I'm not, you know what? I am not going to bash a Muslim, because I actually met the dude. And as far as religion goes, okay, if you read too deep into a text, like some Muslims do, I kill you. But it's the same thing with reading the Bible. If you actually read the Bible and follow its text word by word, number one, we never had pork. We would never be allowed to have shrimp. If you don't follow the rules of your God, it might be down upon you. It's like, our God is a loving God.
He drowned the world. Saved like a couple of every animal. I'm like, all right, y'all figure it out. Especially the Christian, the King James version of the Bible. No, nobody knows what religion to follow, especially Christianity. Christianity can kiss my. When they can't explain their own book. Especially when they themselves bring up, oh, well, yeah, that's right. This had happened before. This had happened in this book. Hold on. Yeah, we forgot there was Adam and Eve, but before Adam and Eve, there was Lilith, and then before that, and then before, and these words were interpreted by us, by these. So we just took these exactly. They took these fucking words from things in history that they go, oh, well, okay, well, from what we can tell, this has some precedence in this. All right, so, well, that makes sense, so this makes sense. And don't get me wrong. I have nothing whatsoever against religion at all. But I also believe in Bigfoot. And I believe in aliens. The difference between God and Bigfoot and aliens is the fact that Bigfoot and aliens have been seen for millennia and talked about and have shown proof, but nobody wants to admit, nope, no, Well, what do you mean, Well, because the Bible said. The Bible didn't say shit. Men writing a book said this. And I'm sorry. And if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Here's the difference. If you spend your entire life believing in a God whom, to be perfectly honest, answer this question, has done anything for you, though, no person alive can state that God has done anything for them but uplift their spirits. And that is the greatest thing about God and religion, in any religion and whatever God, because especially Christianity, they're like, God, ask any other religion, which God are you speaking about? Well, there's Krishna and there's Buddha and there's. You don't know the name of your God? Yeah, we just call him God. And
apparently he's great, and so he loves and protects everybody. Well, yeah, well, until you question him, and then he just asks you to sacrifice one of your children, and so your God asks you to kill your children. Yeah, yeah. Or they and in a book that celebrates our religion, we also talk about how a brother kills his other brother. Oh, so this got your God. No, number one, he asks for your firstborns. Then he has you killing your own children as a sacrifice to him, and you now wonder why your God does not have a name. Seriously, every other religion that has ever lived goes, yep, I worship such and such. I worship such and such. Christianity, nope, God. Kill your kids. Watch your kids, kill your kids. We're going to write it down in the book, and you're going to have to follow. And if you don't follow it, what happens? It's going to be hell and torment. You know what? Hell, everybody hates me and doesn't follow me anyway. But think about it. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Jesus Krishna. When are people gonna fucking grow a brain? Well, it's been proven that Jesus Christ existed and he did this and he. Okay, Jesus Christ existed because the book said so. Show me his bones. Well, there was a tarp and there was a shroud. Yeah, there was a fucking mummy of Tutankhamun because he farted and got excited after. Wait, hold on. We do have the mummy of Tutankhamun. We got pyramids that nobody still to this day can explain. We've got shit nobody to this day can explain. We have comedy skits about physical things that scientists to this day still cannot explain. The Coneheads. Ever seen the comedy movie? Yeah. No, those are physical things. And people go, oh, well, people binded their heads to. I'm sorry, I use that voice because that's what I hear when I hear science explain. You ever try to talk to somebody about your insurance or about anything going on in your life, and all you get is, hello, my name is Bob, and I will be happy to help you. It's oh, yes, all these gods that people used to worship, what had happened was
They worship gods then. They thought gods had pointed heads. So what they would do is they would bind the heads and no, well, yeah, there are numerous skulls, and some to this day, that have these attributes. The only difference is the original Conehead skulls have 50% more brain volume. So I don't give a shit how much you rewrap or reshape a skull. It's not going to change the fucking volume of that skull or brain capacity. Or the fact that us as human beings, everybody says, "Oh well, this has been scientifically proven." No, it hasn't. One television show told you, well, no, what happened? You only use 10% of your. Yes, you only use 10% of your brain. Granted, yeah, occasionally, sometimes it's here, sometimes it's in this portion, sometimes it's in that portion. No human being alive uses 100% of their brain. Now you have idiot savants. I'm sorry. Nowadays, you're only allowed to say you have savants because these people are mentally challenged but have capacities of their brain that the people whom said you can't think idiot have. All the way down to abilities that have been scientifically proven and shown. And that's why they have words for it. See, back in the day, if you worshiped the wrong god, okay, these are heathens, pagans, that's religious. Now, things that be done with the human mind, things that have been scientifically, by our own scientific standards, telekinesis, pyrokinesis, I mean, all of these things that have been done, been shown, been proven to the extent that they named it. Pyrokinesis, telekinesis, I mean, all of the kinesises out there, proven scientifically years ago. Oh no, this stuff doesn't happen. You fucking kidding me? But then you get a blind person that can see and do things that other people can't. Why? Because hey, they're accessing and using a part of their brain and nobody else normally uses. Does that make the blind person better? No, it just means, hey, they have access to something that we don't. But people are just ignoring this shit these days. And why? Why? Because, well, that's what we were bred to do, honestly. I'm not going to lie. If I had a choice of believing in God
than Almighty, Lord and Savior, or physical evidence of everything in my surroundings. Now, this is this is the funny part, because I do believe in the paranormal, and I do believe that paranormal stuff happens, and I physically have seen, heard, and felt paranormal presences in my life. So, everybody asks me, well, if you don't believe in God, you do believe in Bigfoot. You know, I believe in dinosaurs too, but you don't believe in God. You do believe in Bigfoot, but you do believe in supernatural activity. Now, I have seen, felt, and experienced supernatural activity. But it's taken me about 25 years before I started to kind of figure it out. So I was always taught my mother was a complete atheist. She hated religion because she was born and raised into religion. She wanted nothing to do with it, and she raised me into a religion with my grandmother, her mother, who was super religious. I mean, just the only time she wasn't reading the Bible, playing hymns on her piano, were a couple hours a day when she was watching The Young and the Restless and The Bold and the Beautiful on the computer. Other than that, my grandmother was playing the piano, singing hymns. Granted, her husband was a Navy man who was drunk and abusive, neglective of, well, I can't say neglective of his children, because he would get shit-faced drunk in a bar and have my 13-year-old mother come pick him up and drive him home to my grandmother, who was sitting there singing hymns. And yeah. So my mother lost faith in religion years ago. Now, my grandfather, the old Navy dude who drank himself to death because apparently my mom didn't go to the bar to pick him up. My grandmother, who believed in religion and lived by it and played hymns, and to the day the worst moment in my life was when my mother died, before my grandmother did. Because my mother was actually taking care of my grandmother. And then my mother got sick, but she knew she had been sick. The worst day of my life was sitting in my mom's funeral, sitting next to my grandmother and having my aunt stand behind me. This is the first time I grew my hair long. She twirled my ponytail. And I had to help my grandmother stand up. Me and my aunt both rocked her back and forth, and she stood up and she literally shit her pants. And me and my aunt ignored it. And she walked up to the casket and saw my mother laying there. And she walked away, and we walked with her. And what part of religion says, actually all of them, hey, stuff happens? I don't know what religion says it, but I know anyone with any common sense realizes that occasionally the mother loses the child. But what hurt me the most was when we took my grandmother back, sit down in the chair, and my grandmother said, "Do you think she found Jesus before she died?" And my aunt, in her ever-loving wisdom, said, "Yes, I'm sure she did. She is in a better place." And I went, and I don't know who felt worse about this. And this would be a great conversation popper. Who feels worse? When you're in your, 70s, 80s, your child dies. Or when you're in your early 20s and your mother dies. Who feels worse? The woman who had all of these years with their child and then they lose their child, or the child who had so few years and then lose their mother? Who should feel worse? I mean, I can add in that the grandmother, the mother, neglected the child and decided that her other child was better and spent all of her time doing anything and everything for that child and spoiling these children all the way to the point where she gave all of her finances, gave all of her money, gave them complete control over her finances and everything until she ended up disabled, needing help, and then my mother, her other daughter, came in, moved her in. She started taking care of her, finding out, hey, how bad she had been literally beaten, unfed, malnutrition. Now, she won't fucking fed. To the point where she had ulcers. Essentially, her own body was trying to eat itself. She couldn't eat solid foods anymore. Well, they just gave her crackers. I mean, some of the... Yeah, I'm trying to get into a whole fucking philosophical PS talk, and the only thing I know as the truth is my entire family's life was fucked. My grandmother did the best with what she had. My mom did the best with what she had. Not going much farther than that. But as far as paranormal, yeah, there are a couple of things. And this is where I also believe paranormal, is it a ghost or a spirit? Or is it a human being's mental capacity of doing things without realizing it? Because my paranormal experience, I shit you not, without being through the whole conversation, I shit you not. When I was a child living with my mother, shit moved around the house. I mean, and I got blamed for it. That's how I started to realize shit was moving. I didn't fucking do it, but Mama said I did. I'm like, and when it's only me and Mama in the house, I ain't touched the damn things. And Mama ain't gonna whoop my ass because she moved something that she kept in one place only, and that's where they stayed. I'm, to this day, I am the same way. A place for everything and everything in its place. Back when I used to have a TV, there's the TV. TV's right there. Here's the remote to the TV. This goes on the coffee table right here. A place for everything and everything in its place. I don't move shit. It goes where it belongs. But when my mama was alive, shit would move. And I am not joking, shit would move. And I would get blamed because Mama put it in this place. I knew I didn't touch it, but I got my ass whooped anyway. there were only a couple of times that my mother did believe I didn't do it. And one of these times, well, two of these times, I didn't get blamed. Number one, I've got to piss so bad. I really need to end this. But number one, my mama had a nightmare. Now, I knew my mama was having a nightmare because she was yelling and screaming. So I wake up, I run into her room to see what she's yelling and screaming about. She's moving and twitching and all of this and grabs her blanket. And I'm grabbing her and I'm grabbing the blanket. And when I say I'm grabbing the blanket, I'm grabbing this bulge. And I throw it. It hits the wall. My mom sits up. I sit there and I'm looking at the blanket. And the blanket's sitting there fucking moving. And I know everybody's seen these stupid fucking videos of people, the ghost of somebody standing there, and you move it, and there's nothing there. You ever wonder where they get that idea from? This shit fucking happens. My mom was laying there screaming and crying in bed. And the fucking blankets, she's trying to get the blankets off her. She couldn't. I grabbed the blankets. I threw the blankets. I threw the blankets to the corner. The blankets are sitting there fucking still moving and doing all of this. My mom's still laying in bed crying. And here I am, a preteen. Yeah, my mom's crying and stuff, but at the same time, I'm seeing these blankets moving, and I was like, all right, my first thought, possum, raccoon, something got in the house. Wouldn't be the first time back then, but so I'm watching, and then the blankets settle down. The whole time I'm watching these blankets in the corner. I pull the blankets back. There's nothing there. There's nothing. Not a trace. There's nothing there. And I'm watching the whole damn time. So I go back to my mom. My mom's still crying. She's got scratches up and down her arms, down her back. And she's crying. And I'm like, I just don't, I mean, I just stood there. It's my mom. She's the one that's supposed to tell me what to do at this age and time in my life. I just watched her get fucking scratched and attacked and by her sheets. I'm like, okay. And then later on, so I went from, I didn't go from, but my mom went from same trailer. Coincidentally, is the same bedroom where my cousin had a complete fucking meltdown
He still never told anybody what he said, saw, or thought, or was dreaming of, but a complete fucking meltdown in the same room. But no, still haven't talked to that cousin in God knows how many years. Probably not much longer after. It was about the same time he got the choice. He was like, hey, you got the choice. You got 5 years in prison, 2 years in boot camp, or you can stay here with the fucking haunted family and figure out what to do with your life. Because he, in the same room, had freaking nightmares that he wouldn't tell people about. And this is before he ever went to boot camp, before anything. We would find him in the floor crying. To this day, he still never said what the hell was going on. But at the same time, in the same house, my mother was here's a shocker. I'm trailer trash, all right? My mother was the manager of the trailer park. We lived in the double wide. And my mother managed everybody else that lived. She did the finances for people living there. And here's a big coincidence. The alcoholics that really couldn't pay their rent made friends with the manager's son, me, which was awesome for me because my best friend, I was like 14, 15. My best friend was in his 30s and was an alcoholic. And when my mother wasn't looking, shared. So, you wonder where it comes from. At least mine wasn't fucking inbreeding, you goddamn British bastards. But the only other time that a paranormal thing happened, like I said, other than the sheet attack and literal bloody scratches on my mom, was, and this was in front of a guy. His name is Robert Montgomery. I don't know where the fuck he's at, if he's still alive. Actually, need to look that up. This dude heard even some of my cats make some ungodly sounds, but that was actually just the cats. But he was there, and even he went, "Wait, what?" So my mother, the manager of the trailer park, me, sitting right next to her, and Robert was sitting in a chair. Me and Robert used to play Super Nintendo together for hours. I actually had to buy a football game to figure out how to play football because of Robert Montgomery. But we were standing there, just in the living room. And I don't remember what happened, but
Robert like bent over to do something. And me and my mom are sitting on the sofa. Robert's in a chair, sitting in the chair across the living room. And as he bent over, you just hear this loud whistle going. And Robert froze. Me and my mom looked at each other, and Robert looked up at us. Like, yeah. It was like there was this loud, and I mean, there was no distinct. I mean, there was like there wasn't any. It could have been this. No, it was just a straight out at Robert. Now, like I said, once again, I'm between 13, 15. I'm in that range. Because the thing, the whistle thing, yeah, it takes concentration to focus my lips. So, but I don't just whistle on cue. That happened first. My mother getting attacked, that happened later. The stuff moving around the house, that happened my entire childhood. And the main reason I remember it is because I even told I can't reach it. How could I have moved it from there to there or done anything to it? I can't even reach the counter, mama. I got my ass whipped so many fucking times. So, to this day, do I believe in paranormal? Here's where it gets tricky. The earliest I ever remember anything paranormal was, yes, I used a Ouija board as a child. And yes, I do mean the store-bought plastic, cardboard, blah, blah, blah Ouija board. Playing with it with this kid named Keith. Yeah, he had his own issues. I think he's probably on the other side of the fence as me. Because, well, he apparently sliced his leg open trying to shave his legs in the tub. And he used the razor the wrong direction. Hey, to each their own, like I always say. But we were using a Ouija board for the first time, and I made my mother cry because sitting there and doing all this, and it's spelling out stuff, and we're asking stupid shit, and we get this response of, what do you miss in life? And this response came out, chocolate cake. I'm like, okay, died before I got my chocolate cake. And wait, what? And we has a name, and I said the name to my, and to this day I still don't remember. I even had to look it up. I looked it up for yeah, my brother But the Ouija board spelled out this name. And I asked my mom, I'm like, my mom was like, what are you doing? What's this? Okay, what's it saying? Huh? And my mom broke down in tears because he brought up the name. Oh, Ford. And then what did it regret? And it was something about chocolate cake. Come to find out, my great grandmother, whom my mother loved and respected, and I didn't find out anything about until long later, was Nanny Ford, my great grandmother, whom my mother respected a lot, was in a hospital or something like that. And apparently she was big on food and eating and things like that. And she died before, well, she died during dinner. And one of her favorite things throughout life was chocolate cake. And they had served chocolate cake that night, but my Nanny Ford, well, that's what my mom called her, was Nanny Ford, did not get her chocolate cake. She died before she got it. Now, this literally came through things that I knew nothing about prior. Came through on a Ouija board with this Keith dude that sliced his legs because, well, once again, not judging. And then I had to tell my mother about this came through, and it made her cry because, and it made me cry because I'm like, why are you crying? I didn't do nothing. It was a piece of cardboard. You bought it for me. But apparently this thing was it put out information that I knew absolutely nothing about as a child. And then all of these incidents and things that happen, things moving, I saw them with my own fucking eyes. I heard it with my own fucking ears. Always happened. So I always believed in the paranormal, and I never went out looking for it like people these days do on bullshit channels. I never look for it. I've seen it. I already know it's there. But then my mother died. Stopped. Completely stopped. Do I believe? Yeah, I believe. This is why I watch some of these channels on YouTube and all this crap that are like doing paranormal investigations, and they're hearing and they're seeing stuff and things are happening. And then I see these bullshit channels, which are about 99.9% of them. But in the same aspect, I've seen the stuff that they're making fun of happen. I've physically seen it myself. So I went from going, okay, it's the paranormal, it's spirits, it's ghosts, it's this, it's that, to it's your mind that you don't realize you're doing these things. because it's scientifically been proven. Well, once again, if it wasn't scientifically proven, science wouldn't have a fucking name for it, would they? Telekinesis, pyrokinesis, telekinesis. I mean, it happens. It has been shown. It has been proven. That's why they have a name for it. Whether they can explain it or not. And that's what I think a lot of the ghosts and spirits that people see. And I'm not just saying the people. This is where my theory gets a little weird. I'm not just saying people thinking about this or remembering this or being near this or whatever reason they're conjuring with their mind these things. Other people at the same time can do the same thing. So if you're freaked out about a building and you think you see something happening, your friends can be going, "Oh, you're stupid as shit." But if you believe it and you see it. Now, in that same aspect, here's the fun part. In that same aspect, if that person whom does, like I said, like my mother, oh God, help me, because I'm definitely going to hell if there's a hell. Oh, I gotta piss after this thought, but that energy that was going out, that was causing, if it was coming from my mother's mind, unknown to her, if her mind was that powerful enough to move sheets, scratch her own body in ways that she physically couldn't do. I mean, move things without even being near them. If her mind could do that when she was a conscious being and she was unconsciously doing this, after she passes, because everybody says once you pass, your consciousness is still a being on this planet. And if she's attached to something or clinging on to her past or something like that, that means every time I've boned all of my wives, women, my hand, my toy, accidentally poked a dog in the bed, my mother has been around to see. Because if it's not her ghost and it's just energy produced from her mind, what is that if not her ghost, her spirit, her being? And the fact that her, of all people, non-religious, doesn't believe in God, complete atheist, but had the most paranormal shit going on around her in her life because she she believes in what she can see. She believes in what happens. And a lot of shit happened around her that nobody could explain. Yeah, I gotta piss. And I probably should get off of this. Nobody's listening or talking to me anymore anyway, so. And if they were, I'm not looking. You're back. Had to wait on it. 10:14, 10:15. Last comment, and I'm still on. DJ fucking jumped out. I don't blame him. Sorry, brother. Dude, I've got a lot of shit on my mind, but right now, I gotta pee. So, ending the stream. See what happens later. And I got. Never mind. Ugh.